Hey everyone. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Hi Cookie. Good to see you. I had to I ended up rescheduling this to 4 o'clock. I had it set for 3 and then I saw Will, of course, who went live in the middle of the day with a petty for everyone. Um and then I ended up falling asleep. So I missed half of Will. I'm so bummed. Um but it's a gloomy day today. I swear, there's been no sunshine here. It's almost night. It's so dark in my apartment without lights on. We've had rain in the forecast all week, but now it's not supposed to rain today. It's just humid and gloomy, which kind of blows. Um, anyways, I don't even really have anything planned today. I wasn't really on YouTube yesterday or the internet really. I had other things to take care of, doctors and whatnot. And then I get online this morning and craziness has ensued. I mean, besides the daily insane that is the Hood Booger crew, Cry Fart, and Crying Brian over there. But then I see, well, I mean, the twit twat is still the same shit. Same shit, different day. But I start to catch up on Baker, who I missed several of his streams over the last 2 days, and see that he is apparently having Arkansas Bestie on tonight, which is okay. Strange to me, but we'll see how that goes. I don't know how other people are feeling like that about it. I'm kind of curious, to be honest. But you know, it's Baker's show. And I see where he's coming from. He likes to talk about how other people that are so forgiving, like Ray, need to be more Danish and less forgiving. But then him talking about how he should be a little more forgiving too. So, good on him. I just find it weird. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I find it weird that this I don't know. I don't even know how to explain what I find weird. But the people that have come and for me, the people that have only recently left the Bestieverse and are now trying to make channels and get on people's good sides. I'm sorry, I'm leery of them. I'm not one that would be running to make friends with them, if you know what I mean. Um, I don't know if that's just me overthinking it, but it's really starting to bug me. Like, we all saw Oceans and Moons do that ridiculous failure of a show where everybody could see those two didn't even like each other. And the next thing you know, after their show got criticized, one of them decides, oh, I'm not a bestie anymore, and starts running off in chats saying, I'm with you guys. Screw Justin Machado. And I don't know if I'm overthinking this. I really don't. But it's been bugging me since I saw Ocean's and Jolene's chat, then Jimmy's chat, then, I mean, just everywhere. She's everywhere. And watching that interview she did with Ray, just, she's a lying sack of shit. I mean, seriously, I can't wait. And I actually might do it today because this is what's been on my mind, ridiculous or not. It has been. Because I don't want to see the fellow streamers that I truly like get sucked in by trying to be nice and forgiving to the wrong people. People that don't deserve it. Oh, good. See, sometimes I don't even look at the chat when I start ranting a bit. Okay, so at least I'm not the only one, Kookie. Thank you. I've been wondering if I've been alone at this, honestly, because everybody, and I get it. I mean, holding a grudge is not good for, it's not good for you. And if you can be forgiving, great. But there's certain things that you should be forgiving about and certain things that you shouldn't. And to me, Moons, I can't stop saying it that way, thanks to Nicola. But either one of them, I don't care which one of them flipped. I really didn't care. Both of them have said some really nasty shit. And when someone like that, who wasn't just a casual follower, they were diehard besties, right? Bunnies, bunnies, whatever the fuck you want to call them, right? And when you just all of a sudden switch your mode of thinking from a diehard to a, oh yeah, I don't like her, nope. Well, I have some very, very good questions for Moons and Oceans, one that's still supposedly on the side of Jess and one that's not. I'd love to see how they'd answer, because I don't think they'd like my questions. And even the questions that Ray had, which were good questions, she had no answers. She, you know, mumbled a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion. And, I just, it's kind of been nagging at me. And then to see, that this Arkansas bestie, now don't get me wrong, I don't know her. I know she started a channel, apparently. Even Nicola says she doesn't have a problem with this Arkansas bestie person. But I just find it very strange that not only are these people just out of nowhere after being diehards for weeks and months, but they're just not random people change their mind. They're random people that change their mind and are starting channels. And to me, I'm sorry, to me, my mind goes to, oh, they know they're not going to make money off, failing channels back. I can't even say Jess Machado's channel is failing, sadly. But, I mean, she's still losing subs by the day. And to me, I don't know. Maybe that's me being cynical because of all the shit I see on the tubes and on the twit twat, no less. But I wouldn't put it past any of them, especially Jess, to pretend like, let's see how many people we can get in their little circle. Because when we talk about projection, which we talk, a lot of you understand that most of them do a lot of it. And I couldn't help but think about all the shit I've been seeing over the past few days of um, them, that group of people that's, pro Jess, showing or saying how Turtle Boy and all the people that support Turtle Boy were literally getting together behind the scenes, having meetings to take her down. They literally made like a flowchart to the point where they're so delusional to think that it was a plan, like a what's the word I'm looking for? Um that it somehow manifested in someone's brain months and months and months ago to get a hold of anybody that didn't like us, or who knows. I don't know. Like, how this is the thing. How do they even rationalize all the people that have spoken out against her only now? Never did before. They may have not have liked her, but they never really said anything bad about her either. So now they're saying that all these people supposedly got together and somehow came up with a plan behind the scenes to take her down, destroy her channel. Dodo and Mspire. Hey, you guys, how are you? My wonderful Europe peeps. And Australia. Mspire is Australia. Oops. My fingers. I've had some really nasty muscle spasms these last couple days. This weather is not conducive for my health. Let's just put it that way. But I don't know. I literally don't even know what to think about it. And that's why, not even really having a plan today, I wasn't even sure I was going to go live. I just thought maybe someone can help even me get to the point of truly understanding, do these people, the shit that they say, I just wonder sometimes if they say it for, they don't really believe their bullshit, but they say it because, they know they'll get attention from it. We know some of them, a lot of them, believe their own lies, that's for sure. Especially when you repeat things over and over and over and over again. Like, and that was one of the things I had when I was going to do my psych day the other day, which has been postponed. Maybe we can talk a little bit about that. But when people repeatedly say things that are not true, it can start to resonate as fact. The more you hear it, the more you say it. And I've said this many times about the Hood Booger crew, and a lot of them, especially Jess, who I showed part of Olaf's new one, talking about haters, how much she talks about haters. But she's also another one that talks about how she's the talent. We know that one, oh my God, the one video. How many times does she have to express that she's the talent, she's the talent, she's the talent, right? And I noticed with the more clips that I see of her, the more she does this repetitive thing with that type of, you know, It's all the things that really everyone else can see is not true that she thinks is true. And all I can sit here and think is, who are you trying to convince? She's trying to convince herself. And there is psychology to this. That's why people constantly repeat something like that. So that they can truly believe it's true. They feel it, they'll feel it. The more you hear it, the more you say it, the more you'll feel it's true. And we just, I don't even know if it's worth evaluating at this point, because most sane people, I think, can see her for what she is. However, there are groups of people that can, you know, be in the crazy group, but can fake enough sanity to like squeak by. And those are the ones I fear are gonna try and be like the ones wedging in our group of people to like um I don't know. I don't even know what they could possibly, like, my mind doesn't work like that. Like, what could she possibly gain? I don't know. Inside information? I mean, really, what? But I truly don't, I wouldn't trust anyone else by now who has stuck by Jess and overnight turns into some person who doesn't like Jess and is now in everyone who doesn't like Jess's chat, like Oceans. Like I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her. I don't know if it is me being cynical. That's what I keep going back to. Is it me being too cynical? I don't think so. Some people are accepting, some people are not. But it just seems like, especially now that there's another one, this Arkansas bestie, but they're both also trying to start channels. And to me, my mind goes, oh, they're starting to, they want an audience. Okay. They want to make money. Okay. And then to like, I don't know. I don't even know how to think about it. I don't know all the players in the lolcow crew. Just here for support. Spire, we love you. It's really, it's not even, I mean, I guess I'm talking about Jess and former besties, bunnies, bunions, whatever the fuck you want to call them. But it could fit for any of them. And I just find it funny that there are several now former hardcore supporters of her are trying to get on this side, trying to get on the good side of people that don't like her, that are also starting channels. And to me, I just wouldn't go anywhere near them. And I think what shocked me the most was seeing Baker have Arkansas bestie on. Like, I don't know anything about her. So maybe she's a little different. I don't know. But I just found it odd. I don't know how you guys feel. Oh, another normal mom. How are you? Who are we shitting on? What the hell happened today? That's what I'm saying. I'm just, I took yesterday off the internet basically. Aw, I love the Scarlet Z. Yeah, it was a joke with Bob the Popo. He came up with that because when I did my Saturdays, when I was making my thumbnails for my Saturdays with Kazi G and Mary B, I was like, dude, I needed an initial at the end of my name so I can be like Kazi G and Mary B. I'm like, because it's weird to be like Kazi G, Mary B, and Scarlett. So now it's Kazi G, Mary B, and Scarlett Z. What about drunk saw breath? Wait, drunk saw, oh, breasty. Drunk saw breasty. I like that. Is that specifically see, one person comes to mind when you say that, not all of them, but that's because you visually see them drunk every time they get on camera. I think you guys know who I'm talking about. Hey, Savilar, how are you? Okay, Miss Scarlett, maybe I can get through to you. Everyone is missing the best joke in the world. Moons, right? The biggest cult on the planet is the Moonsies. Why aren't we calling her that? Oh my God. Because you know what? I'll be honest, I don't know that much about like actual cults. I did a lot of studying on what makes a cult. I even did a stream on why we are not in a cult, those of us that, you know, like Turtle Boy and may follow him, not as in followers, but follow him on the tubes, social media, all of that stuff, right? But it is funny that um her show is the Moonsy Bin. I get it. I get the play on words. But the more I think about it and the more I see other like our creative people come up with way better names, like it's just stupid. I'm sorry, it's just stupid. It will be a sub building thing. Then it will be kiss and make up and redirect to JM's channel. Yep, to build it back up. See, Dodo, this is where my mind goes. Honestly, and I didn't want to say this, but since apparently at least I'm not the only one thinking that this might be the case, because we all know that Jess is incapable of apologizing, right? She's incapable of being wrong. I can't even do that the right way. She's never wrong, right? She won't apologize. She double, triple, quadruple, whatever, down on everything. Even when it's bad for her, she don't care. But my mind goes to these people who are maybe just the tiniest bit less all the things that she is. Squeaking in, getting people's forgiveness, getting a crowd where they can then mediate a fake ass apology from Jess so that Jess can squeak back in somehow, some way. Like, this is where my mind goes. And I totally admit, I could be full on cynical because of this shit. I'm 47. I've seen a lot of shit. I've been through a lot of shit. And, you know, women, especially, no matter the age, can be very petty. I know this. But I just find it very odd that there just seems to be another one coming out of the woodwork. After months of this, months of backing Jess for the most vile shit. And I think the worst of all was the start of it. What she said about Baker. What she did to Baker, what she put Baker through, all on the word of a crazy person. They all supported her through that. and much more, right? And to me, there's no going back from that. Just like the assholes who did what they did to Ray with the Hood Booger crew. I'm sorry. I don't give them grace. I will never, no matter what, accept them back. In some, well, I can't even say accept them back because I never watched them in the first place. But I would never cut them any slack, even if they came out and was like, I'm really sorry. I realized I did was wrong. That was really bad, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit. Because if you only come out now after months of this bullshit, and I'm sorry I'm about to go on a rant, but this is what pisses me off. You put up with that crazy behavior. You listen to why that shit is just wrong, and yet you still back the person who did it. You had no problems with what they did months ago. So why now? Why now? Why only months later, after everyone and their mother has finally given their opinion on her? And now they have a problem with her. Why now? Please, someone get on this with me. I'm like the dumbest one in the room with the smartest joke. No, it is a great. It is. This is what I'm saying. But I didn't even know. And see, I want to do another stream. I was thinking about doing it today, but my mind just wasn't in the realm of planning anything today, which is why I'm just winging it and kind of going on a rant now, because now all the things that I've been thinking over the last week or two are just spilling out. But there's a reason why I explicitly did a stream months ago to explain what a cult is and what it isn't. And one of the first things that I ever said was people that stop liking Turtle Boy, it's not like he runs after you and, you know, intimidates you. It's ironic that I say that, considering that, you know, all the shit he's going through. He doesn't give a shit. You stop following him, stop following. You don't give a shit. Right? But yet, he's called a cult leader. People say that people that follow Turtle Boy are in a cult. Yet, we have our free will. He doesn't run after you and try to dox you or try to shit on you just because you stop following him. Yet, we do know someone else who does that, don't we? Don't we? I don't trust her. Drunken saw breasty is what? Jolene. Oh, that's okay. Drunk. I get it now. Like Arkansas, but drunken saw bestie. Did you hear JM is canceling the word bestie? No, I didn't hear that. No fucking way. That's too funny. I remember Arkansas Bestie and Jess Machado's chat joining in with all the hate on Baker. Yes, this is what I'm talking about, Sabalar. You get it. I've seen their shit. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't people who may have joined in at the time, but maybe a couple days, even a day, a couple days, and I would even grace a couple weeks later was like, God, that was really bad. I just got caught up in the moment. That was really shitty. And I should apologize. I'm not saying anyone did that or didn't. I don't know. I don't know who may have or may not have apologized to Baker. But we all know there's one person especially did not apologize. And we all know that the two people that I see now coming out with their channels didn't apologize to Baker. And even when she had a platform to apologize, she never said the words. She never said, Baker, I am so sorry. That was a really shitty thing to do. No, when Ray, the only time she even admitted being sorry was when Ray said so. Well, you feel bad about that, right? You apologized for that, right? And she still didn't say the words, I'm sorry. She said, yeah, I do. She just agreed with Ray. And that's why that interview, and just like Valhalla calls her a snake. She's a fucking snake. And this Arkansas bestie, I've seen shit she put in Jess's chat. Hi, Courtney. Apparently they are moon pies. Hi, Fiery Red. What? I just don't get it. I am, but pissed off is better than being pissed on. That's right, Dodo. I have bad intuition, so blinded and dumb for so long. True character. Yeah, this is I'm just I don't know why, but it's really kind of bothersome to me to see this Arkansas bestie go on Baker's show. It really is. Savalar says there was someone in Amy Boston chat earlier who was a former bunny and left Jess Machado's cult. She apologized for being mean to me in the past. Also, I still don't trust these bunny floppers. And that's the thing. They're this is the thing I've been saying about James Jackson for months and months and months. Yet there are still people who try to like rationalize with him, and I just don't see people like him being rational with. You just can't. The flip-flopping, the going whichever way the wind blows, as Kazi calls Nan a windsock, although it's kind of funny. That term fits other people better, I have to say. But when you stick by people through the worst, like the shit that started it all, right? Which in Jess's case was the worst part of it, in my opinion. The worst part of it was what she did and said about Baker. And when you stick by a person through that kind of shit, and like I said, there's a difference because everybody is capable of making a mistake and getting caught up in, the heat of it. You know what I mean? Like, I get that part of it. But this has been going on for months now. And I compare them because they may not have technically started out the same, because the Hood Booger crew, branched off, starting the drama and the division with that stupid fucking recording. But then they did the same thing, used an accusation that is just so vile, nasty, for attention, clicks, views, money, whatever it was, whether it was all of them, one of them, whatever. The point was to get attention from it. When you use another person who you don't even know, and you treat them so disgustingly, you do and say things that are just so nasty, knowing that you know it's not true, or you have no clue if it's true or not, and you don't care, which is the case in the hood booger side. And I think that's in the case of both of them. There's a difference when you're just someone who's a fan getting caught up in the drama and your friends in the chat and saying some things that maybe you later regret, or backing someone else saying things that you later realize probably wasn't the best thing to do or the nicest. But for me, when it's been months of this, and especially I have seen a few things that our Arkansas bestie had put in chats. I've seen more things of oceans and moons. Um, because I mean, let's be honest, oceans and moons were like spicy Misty. I mean, almost every clip that put out on the twit, I'd see them constantly chatting away. You know what I mean? Saying really nasty shit. And all I can do is wonder what the fuck is their motive now? You know? Hi, Bad Dazzer. How are you? Bob! Everyone sees the light at different times. I get that, Bob. And this is what I'm saying. It could be that I'm just truly cynical and that I'm, I just don't have it in me to, um, to, sorry, to see that someone could actually do all of that, and only now that they're starting their own channel and stuff, see the light. I don't know, I don't see it that way. I don't. They all showed their true colors. Trust none of them. Can't stand them anyway. I agree, Dodo. That's where I'm at. They all started channels and want subs from the community. Courtney, see, this is what I'm saying. And this is where I'm trying to, I was trying really hard not even to express these opinions that I'm having, because they're mine. They're my opinions alone. And I'm not trying to change anyone else's opinions. I'm actually trying to change mine, because I feel like I'm being like totally negative, and I don't like being that negative. But I honestly can't help it, because it's, for me, this has been too long. And it's been too long to supposedly see the light, and also you're starting a channel. Like, to me, that's not a coincidence. So, Arkansas Bestie has type of silly personality where she acts like ditzy and oblivious to everything around her, but Jess M was about, and she encouraged her. See, I don't know anything about her. I haven't seen her channel or her shows. I will probably, not 100% sure, but probably watch Ron Baker just to see what she has to say and judge for myself. I don't know. Panda, how are you? You're with me? Okay. See, I just wondered if I was alone in my thinking. And like I said, I'm not out here trying to change anybody else's mind. But I truly was hoping I'd changed my own mind in talking about it. But I just haven't. And the more I think about it, and now the more I talk about it, the more I feel that's the case. Like I just feel like it's too coincidental for this supposed epiphanies to happen now. Especially, and I have to say, maybe I should keep the opinion back on Arkansas Betsy because I haven't seen her. I have seen Oceans with Ray, and I truly believe that she was full of shit. I mean, the simple question that Ray asked, did you steal money? Or did Jess steal money? She raised 700 and whatever dollars. She only donated 400 and some. Did she steal the rest of that money? The obvious answer is yes, because if you didn't donate it, no matter what you did with it, you stole it because it was supposed to go to donations and it did not. Right? She couldn't even answer that question. She was all turtlebot this and turtlebot that and trying to throw a turtlebot under the bus about talking about doing the math and well it's not about doing, you don't have to be good at math to know that if you didn't donate every dollar that you raised to donate, you stole it. It's really not that difficult. Scarlett, I understand why you might feel that way, hon, and I respect your sense of deep loyalty to people you care about. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate you guys. Well, at least I don't feel so alone now. That I'm not the only one thinking it. A lot of us feel the same. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Dodo. Nicola, hi, how are you? She is trying to defect from the evil. Time will tell. And that very well could be true, Bob. It could. Now, I will say, could be true about Arkansas Bestie. I will not say that about Oceans because I witnessed her supposed epiphany, her time that Ray gave her to apologize and be sincere and all of that. And she didn't. I'm sorry. She came across just like she's been called a snake, a lying snake. Aw, thanks, Panda. You guys are awesome. Bobber, my right hand man. I'm thinking same. Just feels like something is off. This is what I'm saying. It just feels weird. And then to see one of them go on Baker's show, like let me say this. If I had said things like she did about Baker or anyone else for that matter, it doesn't matter who it is, and then they invited me on their show. I don't know how that worked out. I'm not going to pretend I do. I don't. Um, but just as a hypothetical, that would not be my first jump. Because I would be so, I would feel so bad if I legitimately was sorry about something I said about someone and that it was that vile. My first, well, I don't know if this is her first. I don't know if she's been on other shows, so I can't even say that. But I don't know. It wouldn't be. I don't think I could even do it at any point to go on the show and um talk about like, especially the fact that she's going on there to talk about how she's starting her channel and this and that, right? I couldn't do that. Like, I couldn't use someone else's platform who I treated poorly as a way to like advertise myself. I just couldn't do it. Because what I'm gathering is that this is not like this is not Baker having on um Arkansas Bestie for her to apologize and um make her amends, let's say. This is not that, at least from what I'm understanding. To me, it seems like it's to promote her show, her new channel. And Baker, God love him. I love Baker. Baker has a big heart, is a great guy. And I don't like to see people use him, take advantage of him, that kind of thing. And that's how I feel this is. I feel like she's taking advantage of someone that she and the people that follow him and support Baker. She's taking advantage of them to like sneak in there like another snake. That is how I feel. So, can't help it. Lily, how's your vacation? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful time. Says, hello, Scarlett. Beautiful people, I'm listening. Can't stay on. Scarlett, you are 100%. Don't go against your gut feeling. See, and this is what many people have told me over the years, to always trust your gut, right? Now, I've tried to live by that. I really have. But I can say that my gut is not always correct. That's for sure. But there's something that just seems off, really off about this to me. And I just wanted to talk to you guys about it because I truly was thinking maybe it's just me. Maybe I will get some insight from you wonderful people and it'll change my feelings about it. But that's just not the case. She only donated once people started asking, and it wasn't the full amount. Exactly. Oceans and moons are not real. They will continue the toxicity. Yep. Yep, Bob. They are 100%. This is how I 100% agree. Yeah, she did. And those of you that saw Ray's interview with Oceans, I from what I saw in the chat, most people seemed to get from it what I got. Was that it was a bunch of bullshit. She wasn't even answering the questions. She never actually showed any sort of like remorse for what she's said in the past and the nasty, vile things that she supported. In any way. Nicholas says, I agree with you, Scarlett. People forget what some people have done and support it. Exactly. And like I said, I don't want to be one that just says hold on to grudges and, you know, spread hatred or nasty things. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to, I guess, in a way, in my own way, like, I guess, and it's like me trying to come in and protect anybody, all the good people that we have over here from whatever fallout is and could be coming from some of these so-called former besties. Like, because to me, all I can see is what. And this goes back, and I think what it is this goes back to at least a lot about how my brain works, and what I was saying before about projection, right? All of these people over there, they literally for the last week, that's all I see is them talking about how supposedly all of us over here, got together and came up with a plan to take Jess Machado down, right? We all know that's not the case. We all know she did that to herself. But it's like, what are you projecting? Are you projecting that because that's what you guys are doing? That's where my mind goes. And again, I admit it could be just me being cynical and not wanting to truly believe that people can change, especially after all that they did. And I've seen them do and say. So Nicola, me too. And I hate saying that. I didn't want to really come out and saying it, but I am too. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Baker and it's his show. He can do with it what he wants to do, and I will stand by him. I'll always have Baker's back. But I can't say that I wasn't little disappointed. I mean, I've never even been on Baker's show. Now, not to make it about me, because Baker has done amazing things for my channel. He's the one that's redirected to me several times, got me over 100 people, got me over 400 people, talked about my show. He supports us little guys, and he supported me. So he deserves my support back. But I have, I have to say that there was a little twinge when I was watching his stream earlier on replay, saying he was going to have her on, and I'm like, what? What? Seriously? And then it just, like I said, then it just got my brain. That's how my brain, just goes off. It just starts firing all these things like, why is this happening now? And then all the things that I'm connecting to. Ocean's going on Ray's show. Now Arkansas Bessie going on Baker's show. I just find it awfully odd. I love Baker, but I question this guest from the little I've heard. Like I said, me too. But she better apologize. They all ran with the narrative about Baker. It was gross. Exactly. It was beyond gross. Beyond gross. And it was beyond one time. Like, this wasn't just a one-time thing either. Many people expected just to come on and apologize, especially after Aiden called her out. But those of us that watched Will and saw her call Will and then, introduce Aiden into all this knew. Like I said, I've never watched her. I never did watch her. I never liked her. So again, I fully admit I'm biased. But I never felt like she was ever going to apologize. I still don't think she will ever apologize in any way, shape, or form, or admit she was wrong in any way. What I don't put past her is having people try to worm their way into the inside for her to somehow use it. Like I said, I don't know what. I don't know what she could possibly gain, but that's how I feel, and I can't help it. Baker is kind-hearted, caring person, and she is jealous that she doesn't have the support he does. 100%. There isn't even a comparison between her and Baker, completely different levels of humans. That's for sure. I mean, they're the complete opposite, right? And that's why another thing I found extremely funny. Everybody was anticipating Sunday, her trip home from vacations, because we talk like babies. It's funny because I make like toddler cartoons of me and my guests and Kazi and Mary B, and it's fun. But I don't come on here and talk like a baby. Okay? That's just gross. Like I don't understand that. But anyways, everyone anticipated this big like freak out when she got back because of the really low views, the constant loss of subs, while she had her, fill-ins doing her show. And she did the complete opposite. She gave them praises, which she never gives anyone, at least from what I have seen. Now, I've never really watched her show. I admit I only seen clips of what other people post or go over. But I've never once seen her give anyone else any sort of credit or compliments or whatever. Anything remotely positive. And then she does this time. And I truly believe that was manufactured because she was like, well, everyone's expecting me to go off, so let's do the opposite. Right? Because I also thought it was funny because in the same show that she's sitting there complimenting her fill-ins, including Moon's, she then also talks about, out of nowhere, talks about how, oh yeah, well, maybe I'm not a pro at StreamYard and YouTube, but, I offered classes because I could at least show them, what StreamYard looks like and YouTube looks like. I'm like, for someone who started a channel recently, I navigated YouTube and StreamYard all on my own. It's not that hard, at least the basics. Do I ask questions of people who have been streaming longer than me? Yes. But she supposedly offered these classes a long time ago, months and months and months ago, right? Never once bringing up how she's not a pro at it and maybe wasn't the right person to do it. And now she's done two things in the same stream that is the complete opposite of what she normally does. Right? And then, of course, because we all talked about how boring and just blah Moon's and Ocean's show was, right, when they were together, and they didn't even like each other. You could tell. It was painful to watch. And on the same stream, she's like, "Yeah, I thought from the beginning they didn't really seem they seemed disjointed, and they just didn't really make a good pairing." Yet, from what I hear, it was her idea to put those two together. Now, maybe that's not true, but from what I've been told, the whole idea of this class that she was giving on YouTube and StreamYard was to have a pregame show like Rat House does for Turtle Boy. She wanted her own pregame show. So you can't tell me that she didn't have a say in that, because when the pregame show that J7 started didn't work out because she went crazy and everybody was like, yeah, no. The next thing that comes is Oceans and Moons. And that didn't work out. So where are we now? And now all of a sudden we got two people from the Bestieverse that supposedly having epiphanies. I don't know. It's just, to me, it just seems all strange. Baker was just saying the other night how he was upset over our people giving her a chance. I did okay. So you guys felt that too. And see, this is what I'm saying is that he was literally saying, telling people, I said this earlier, he's literally telling people to be more Danish, like saying, right, you're too forgiving, you're too forgiving, be more Danish. I even said on his show, his comment, I put up a comment. I said, I don't hate anyone, but I have a shit list. And he goes, I think he said something like, you should hate more. Because I don't hate. I don't like hate. I don't like the feeling of hate. Like it's just not worth it to hate someone, to me. Because I have a shit list. And once you're on the shit list, you ain't getting off of it. That's for sure. And this is why I think this is why it feels so odd to me, because exactly what you're saying, Savlar, is that Baker was all like, you're too forgiving, be more Danish, and now he's having her on. Like I'm just so confused by it all. My gut is almost always correct, not to brag, but I would say definitely trust your gut, babes. We don't judge you for how you feel ever. Thank you, Panda. And I don't judge here either. You guys know that. We all can agree or disagree. It doesn't matter. We're all adults. I don't expect you to agree with me, and I hope that you don't expect that I agree with you. However, we can have an adult conversation about things that we disagree with, right? I also feel a certain way about people who just turn up in chats and in a channel, then somehow they're the best thing since sliced bread. Yep. I just find it all a little weird. They've been here 5 minutes and people are phoning over them. Yep. I think she has apologized, maybe. I have no clue. And I am just guessing, but maybe Valhalla talked to him and they were able to put things behind them. AB did support Jess, but if she is seeing what she said and did wrong, trying to change, I can't fault him for giving her a chance to do so, I guess. And that's the thing. Like I'm not going to fault Baker. I will stand by Baker and support him with what he wants to do. That won't change. But I just don't expect watching him have her on for my feelings to change either. So I think watching Baker tonight will give a good indicator of what she is about. True. I wasn't being a little pissed that Val had given her a chance. Oh, wait, wasn't he a little pissed that Val? Yes, this is what I'm saying. It just seems a little backwards to me. Not saying I would do it. I have no clue how I would feel if I was him, but I'm just guessing maybe what happened talking out of my ass. No, it could be. Because Valhalla is a great man. He stayed so patient and calm with them when he was trying to, way before this took a turn for what it is now. He was just trying to piece things together, and he was being nice about it. But then the Bessies attacked him. Said really nasty shit then after that about Valhalla, who is another one I met in person. Great, great person. All the people that I met in Tennessee were wonderful. And I guess now I just feel protective of them. So I'm going to trust Baker's reasoning for why he's doing this. I don't know what it is, but he's a smart man. I'm not saying, and that's the thing. And if Baker somehow listens to this, like I said, I support you 100%, whatever you do. And you are a smart man. I know this. And you do things for a reason that maybe none of us know. But I will stand behind you, even if I disagree. Sorry, I'm way behind in chat, you guys, because I just can't stop. Hey, James, how are you? Aw, thank you, Panda. You're adorable. I love you. Aw, I love you guys too. Baker really is so kind. He really is. So is Valhalla. Valhalla, like, he didn't get, like, I just got to see his stream with Mary B on replay very early this morning. I watched it. And if those of you that saw from the beginning when Valhalla got involved with the whole veteran thing, he didn't go after Jess. He didn't make accusations. He tried to find out the truth in a very calm, peaceful, kind way. And then got attacked for it. I agree, Panda. That's why I feel bad that I do. I feel bad that I them this like I don't even want to call it disagree. But I disagree, I guess, that he should have her on, but I can't even say that though. It's not true because I don't know what the intentions are. I don't know what was gone and done behind the scenes. So I can't even say I definitely disagree with it. I just feel weird about it, I guess. I don't even know. But I feel bad that I'm even saying this because I do support Baker. But I just couldn't hold it in anymore because the more I see, especially the shit that gets said on the Twitch chat. Oh my god. Like I can't even, for those of you that are not on it, I have been talking about I've done it a little bit, was go over some things to keep people updated on what goes on the Twitch chat. Those of you that don't, have it and are interested in at least keeping up with what's going on over there. But I can't even keep up with it. I can't go on it every day So when I do, I kind of just try to bookmark things. And I wasn't on it yesterday. And I went on today. And it was like after about 5 minutes, I was like, yeah, no. Like, no. Like, I don't want to be in this mentality today. I just don't. Oh, yep. Always. Always. Oh, you guys are I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Something is boiling in the pot. Only a matter of time before it boils over. I'm not crying, James. What's up? Not crying today. Um, Lily, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful. Um, I will say she was profusely apologizing in Cyber Chick's chat earlier today. Oh, she was. See, I didn't see that. I didn't see that Cyber Chick was live. Damn. Not sure why. And it wasn't an individual apology to anyone. But she did say she was sorry and wanted to be better. See, and that's the thing too, is that when you're sorry, at least for me, and I think that's why I took such offense to Ocean's, interview with Ray, because she didn't ever once say, at least that I didn't hear. Now I may admit I did probably miss a few minutes here and there, but she didn't, to my knowledge, ever once on her own just say, hey, yeah, I'm really sorry to Baker. I'm really sorry that I said this, or, you know, whatever. That I take accountability for saying really nasty things that I shouldn't have said, right? I don't know. And when I see that she's profusely apologizing, but to no one in particular, it just starts to make me wonder. However, I have to say, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. They could have done all that behind the scenes. Could have been done with this one anyway. But with Oceans, it was like she was all of a sudden out of nowhere, after just like a day or two prior doing a show with Moons. Out of nowhere, she's like all in Jolene's chat. And then, like, I don't even remember what other chat I saw her in, just going into town. Like, what? And then she's on Ray's show. And I'm like, what? And then it was like clicked. As soon as Ray was like, oh, well, are you starting a channel? Well, I don't know, but yeah, I think so. And then you got the story about how supposedly Moons locked her out of StreamYard and all that for the streams that they've already done. And that's the thing. If you're done with them, with the besties, the bunnies, whatever they are, moonsies, if you're done with them, why would you even want to have access to your streams with her? Why is it that big of a deal? To me, if I was done, I would just, and really want to just branch off from somebody that I didn't like anymore, I would just start my own shit. I wouldn't even care about getting it old videos or old streams, or, like, why wouldn't you just start a new one? Why do you care? I don't know. My voice is so deep for a female, I scare most people when they hear me. Oh, is this James? Is that to I don't know if you're talking to me. James, if you're still here and you're talking to me, or if who you're talking to, so I just wonder. Um, I wouldn't pass it as a baby. I am so behind. Holy crap, you guys. Let me just. Oh, well, it goes literally goes from 5:03 to 5:17. So apparently, me just yapping away. She doesn't know anything. She doesn't watch anything. She plays stupid very badly. Anything that pees me off is another thing that pees me off is a YouTuber like Scarlett arriving and working to create content and get subs. Yet these people come in and start channels, get monetized straight away. Yeah, and even that, like, it's, I'm still, oh, that's a whole nother story. You know, I've been finally at over 500, trying to get monetized for almost a month now. Thanks to all you wonderful, wonderful people. But it goes back to how Jess started her channel. She built all that she had off Aiden's back, yet still acts as if she didn't. If she didn't have people like Aiden and Will mentioning her name, nobody would have known who she was. Nobody. Getting monetized in less than a week, like, seriously? But that's what I'm saying, and that's where mine goes too, Nicola, is that these people want to start channels, and they know it's not easy to get the watch hours and the subs, especially starting from zero. And I even say I didn't even start from zero because I had people like Baker and people from other chats that knew me. I had streams where, well, thankfully not anymore, but I had streams where I had zero people watching for a while, and then maybe one or two would come in. And then streaming the trial, I had a few people that were loyal hanging out with me to help me get my watch hours. And then wonderful people that would come on my show and shout me out, like Kazi and Baker. And then wonderful people in my chat helped me push over the edge when I was at 474 subscribers. US Lily sent Jolene a super chat to shout out my channel, and she did, and I got 200 subs in a day. It's crazy and awesome. And I think that's how people should be. We should be supportive of one another. Don't get me wrong. I agree with Baker on that part of it. We should all support people. I'm trying to support Inspire, who needs watch hours, and sharing her or reposting her absolutely stunning photos that she posts, asking people to go subscribe and watch her fun music. But when people come up and start a channel who just 2 weeks ago, or maybe even a week ago, I don't know when this Arkansas bestie changed her mind, was saying nasty shit. was part of the negative bullshit. We know the Oceans just less than 2 weeks ago was saying really nasty shit about Valhalla. Yep. Nicholas is all about the backup drama. I think Scarlett had 98 subs when I first started coming here, and it's taken a while to get to this point. It's frustrating. Well, and I didn't expect it. You know what I mean? I didn't expect it. I had great people helping me out. I knew it would take a while, but there are those. And I mean, I've talked about this before. I also don't make thumbnails that have, you know, I hate to say clickbait because even if you're on the show talking about locals or a specific person and putting on like mocking them, I don't do that because I don't want people to just associate my channel with drama because that's not the point of my channel. At least I don't want it to be. I want it to be an open discussion, have a fun time, analyze, talk some psychology, some true crime. I mean, really, all the things. I just like hanging out with you guys and talking about whatever comes up most of the time. But the one thing that is easy to do is to grab attention once you're even just at least started in the algorithm. And I haven't seen what she's been posting, what kind of like headlines or thumbnails she's posted for her channel. I have no idea. But you can't tell me that this isn't like somewhat strategic. You know what I mean? Something else I've been wondering. Genuine question because I like Valhalla, but why did Valhalla go up on Jamie's panel the other day? Jamie's? I don't know. I didn't see it. Are we talking about cookies? I don't get that either. He said he was behind on the stream and hit the link when he saw it. Why? What do you think would happen? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I didn't see it. I'll have to check it out. Are we talking about pretty cookies? Oh, James. Oh, that's the one. See, I didn't see it. But I did hear the stream where Mary B and Valhalla talked about it. So I don't know. Maybe I should pull it up. Maybe we should watch a bit of it because I am confused. I didn't see what happened. And watching, and I know like Mary B's history somewhat with them and the shit they say about her. Oh, you're so cute, Lily. I love ya. I know Zach wanted to be my first super chat. I will let you guys know, and then it'll be up to you. um, aw, you guys are so sweet. Oh, he took it down, but it's back now. Ooh, yeah. Valhalla went on James Jackson, and I've been interested. I wanted to see it, so let's take a look at it because I am actually very curious to see what was actually said. Hold on, bear with me a second. Because the funny thing is, like I said, I saw a lot of. God, everybody's live today. All right, hold on. I can't remember his shit. What is his crap? I don't know what his handle is. James. I think it's James. Oh, I think I got it. Yep. I'm going to share this. I don't have my headphones on, so if there's an echo, let me know. I'll grab my headphones. I agree. That's the Timu rapper is JFK, but James Jackson is his little lackey. Like I don't like any of them. I think trying to get James like trying to rationalize with James is kind of pointless, but that's my own opinion. Which one is it? Hold on. It's from a few days ago, cause is it this one? Or is it did he take it down? That shimmy girl did not shut the fuck up. She droned on and on. I turned it off after a while, but I know Mike and Brian went on later in the stream. Oh, cry fart. Oh, then cry fart and bitchy Brian come on and talk shit about him. Yeah, I did hear about that through Will, about how they couldn't come on while Valhalla was on. It was like they had to wait for him to go off to then come on and say shit because they're too fucking chicken to say it to Valhalla's face. He's the TMU sign language dude. Oh my god. Which do you guys know this is the one I was started going. I didn't get to finish. Oh no, I did finish that one. I forgot. I did. On my own though, not on a live. Oh, speaking of, since I'm not monetized yet, I normally put my link. Not that it's a big deal now, but all my links are in my bio. I have my Buymeacoffee and PayPal QR codes up in the corners. My griftiness. I'm so bad at the grifting thing. I hate that it's called grifting. Like if I was monetized, it would be so much easier. But I still it'll be a war of the mods. Oh boy. Hold on. I don't get it. I don't get what he was trying to do, especially since he said he hit the link when he was behind in the stream. It was weird. I didn't get to see it, so now see I really want to see it. So but I don't see a stream from the other day. I see one from yesterday. And then one from 6 days ago. I don't know who that chick is. Oh, that one? This one? Let's see. Oh, it's Esty. Oh, he had Esty on? Why the fuck did he have Esty on? Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, you think it's the most recent?
That was it for me right there. When I found out that they never went in the house and knocked on the door or Jen didn't do anything.
But just in general, that it's her sister to say.
Let me know if there's an echo. Okay. Oh, hi, Jewel Savage. Thank you.
Hey man, what's up,
Okay.
guys? Kevin from South Boston. The great thing, I appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right?
All right. Let's see.
So healthy. I've never, just my whole routine.
Heavy, bro. Like, you know for a fact that you've been on this space longer than I have. And the attack that you guys have had on your friendship, because it has been so
Whoa. You have hurt your friend JFK. No disrespect, and we'll talk, but I would never ever associate with your people that hurt my friend. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. Boo-hoo, Randall. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is it. Right here. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
to break that friendship apart.
Thank you,
And,
Joel.
you know, I think that sometimes it's okay to wait for things to play
I'm gonna
out a
speed
little
it up
bit.
just a little
And
bit.
sometimes, you know,
If
like,
it
this
gets
stuff
too
is heavy,
fast, let
bro.
me know.
Like, you know for a fact that you've been on this space longer than I have. And the attack that you guys have had on your friendship, because it has been so rooted in something positive and you guys have had such a good friendship for so many years, most people don't have that. And there's going to be a lot of jealousy and envy when it comes to seeing that if they know that that's a trigger point for you, they're going to try to break that. So they'll send you the clips, they'll try to confuse you, they'll try to make you question. And at that point, it's like some of this stuff, when we're in our feelings, it's just good to take a second to be like, do I really want to talk about this
So
publicly? Because it also has
this
its
person
complications,
talking is
right?
that
Like,
I
Jimmy,
feel like it's
okay,
a crack,
right?
and Jimmy, we have somebody new to this channel that just came up, and
that's okay.
I'm not sure if you know. I just didn't want to leave him backstage. I let him join the conversation. I actually don't know how to say your name, man. I seen you out there. I think it's Valhalla, right? Valhalla. What's
Nailed
up,
it,
Val?
brother. You nailed it.
All right.
Oh
Hi,
yeah,
Aaron.
they
How are
do.
you?
Good. Good.
I
How are you?
apologize I'm not on camera, but you know, it's late and your girl is tired. But nice to meet you.
This is the thing, and this is what I've said about James since the first time I ever gave my opinion about him. Is he likes to play both sides. He needs to grow some balls, have an opinion of his own, and stick with it. And if your friends, your so-called friends, are real friends, they will stand by you whether they agree with you or not. But I have seen this guy go back and forth within the same 24-hour period. He was in BXV's chat saying all kinds of shit about Will and Aiden. And then the very next day, he was in Will the Glaire's chat. Not to toot my own horn, but I called that. I said, watch, he will be in Glaire's chat. And sure enough, he fucking was. And I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of these people who just play both sides. They just, I don't know, whatever reason. I literally can't even guess. I could dig into the psychology of people like that, but the main thing is, you're a grown man. Have some convictions, dude. Grow some balls.
You.
You too. It's the internet. You ain't gotta show your face all the time. That's silly.
Listen, I'm a lady. Okay, stop it. No.
I believe you. I believe you.
But
Thanks for
Jimmy,
bringing me on, man.
yeah, I'm really interested to hear what you have to say.
When she just says
you don't
words.
you don't know me. You don't know
she
my
says.
friend.
You
don't know any of
kind of
this,
like bri.
You're kind of new to it. So what do you see when you see this, all this stuff going on?
Well, and I'm sure, I don't know. I was watching, and you know, chat might necessarily agree with everything I'm about to say. But it's not like doing your own stream isn't like you're breaking up with the dude, right? Like doing your own content is what we all should be doing on YouTube.
Right.
belonging under the umbrella of another channel is it's weird in my opinion. It's kind of toxic, really, that somebody expects you to be under that umbrella.
I don't think it's so much that it's expected of me. I just think it's like what Jimmy said. We have a real friendship outside of this. And, you know, we have an actual friendship. And I don't want to make this about my friend because he's not here to speak.
Okay. See, right there, I already have to give my opinion because James, and this is what I was just saying, if he was your real friend outside of YouTube's, he wouldn't care what you did on your channel, but he'd support you. Maybe he'd have an opinion about it, just like I kind of have an opinion with Baker having this girl on later today. But I 100% support Baker. I would never sit there and tell him that he should believe what I believe or think what I think, and vice versa. That is how friends behave. That's how adults behave when you disagree. You can disagree, but still be respectful. And they don't flip-flop depending on which way the wind's blowing.
He comes up, that's one thing. But I'll just say this, and we can talk about something else. We do have a friendship outside of this that I had to call him last week and tell him how I was feeling because I was affecting me in my headspace. And I had to, like, this is, so we can do that. I see a lot of people saying you guys should do this offline. We can do that. But what I'm talking about is the stuff that's coming online, the clips that are being sent. The earlier, it was so out of context. I'm like, wait a second. He said he was going to slap me. Like, that's what I thought it said because that's how they get sent to me. So you got to listen to it a couple more times to put context behind it. And it's just.
Forgive me a little bit, y'all, because I was trying to catch up. So I was behind in the video and I saw the link and I was like, let me jump on here and talk with the man for a little while. Because I don't know, man. Like, I see you in chats. I see you, I was there the other night in Blair's chat. I thought you and Turtle Boy would have been a good stream. It would have been cool.
Well, let me just interject here really quickly. Valhalla, I'm not sure, I don't like to do sides. I don't think that that's productive in this conversation. But what I do think is that there are some things that should be handled offline privately. And I think that what the internet has produced is the openness of people just kind of disclosing a lot of things that can be handled behind the scenes that doesn't have to be publicly displayed. And I think that that's kind of for everyone, no matter what side that you're on. I think that as adults, we can kind of maturely kind of navigate these conversations without it having to be brought to the internet for content. Because the problem here is, in my opinion, is that. And James, I have nothing but love for you. You and JFK, I come from the chats from JFK. I have nothing but respect for you guys. But at some point, you have to see when people don't have the right intentions for you.
I mean, in all honesty, it's just the fact that you have a group of people over here that didn't and don't like Turtle Boy, right? And the whole reason they stopped liking Turtle Boy was because they wanted the attention of Karen Reed. At least that's my opinion. They found out about a stupid recording that in my state doesn't mean shit because we have a one-party state here in Michigan, right? So who gives a shit? He's a reporter, a journalist. Who cares? But they saw a way to be divisive and try to get that try to get all that attention away from Turtle Boy. They found a way to try and get more attention on them and get people to turn on Aiden by doing this whole bit about that fucking recording. And then these are also part of the crew here, James, that went after Ray from Dallas, made nasty accusations, platformed a guy that just made really nasty allegations towards Ray. No proof, no nothing. He was a convicted felon out on parole, where Ray is a family man, no history with the law. Who had a YouTube channel that supported Aiden. and he didn't go on camera. So JFK, the Hood Booger crew, decided that, wow, him hiding behind a mask or off camera automatically, because he support Aiden, somehow gives them the right to know who he is or expect to know. So they wanted to take down Ray from Dallas, and they tried to do that by platforming someone who made really nasty PDF file allegations towards Ray from Dallas. Which only turned more people away from the Hood Booger crew, in my opinion. They are clout chasers. In it for the attention, money, clout. They have no real convictions. Just like Kreifart. And this James Jackson, also, it was actually on his channel that started all this, what they did to Ray. And this was all when, right when Ray and James were making peace. JFK didn't like that. Nope. Supposedly, like James just said, they're friends in real life. They've been friends for a really long time. But, Randall couldn't take the fact that James was getting, on a at least cordial page with Ray from Dallas. Didn't like that. So on the same stream where those two were basically getting on the same page, apologized to one another, were being kind and respectful to one another, you had Randall come on and then bring that Alex dude up to make those allegations from Ray, on Ray, and then shit hit the fan. And ever since then, James Jackson has flip-flopped from I'm sorry to sticking by Randall and the bobbleheads, who only have negative things to say about Aiden and Ray and anyone else who supports either one of them. And I have seen several people, because I've said this before, I've never met James Jackson. Maybe he does have a good heart deep down. That may be true. But it can also be true that he needs to grow some balls. And that's my opinion then, and it's still my opinion now. Because depending on the day, his supposed feelings change about every situation, no matter what it is. Whatever drama's going on, one day he'll be back in Randall's, and then the next day he'll be in trying to support Aiden or support Will. But then the next day again, he's in BXB's chat, just ragging on Will, saying nasty shit. And then the next day he's back in talking to, in Will's chat. I mean, it's just literally back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's gross. Like, just fucking man up and have your own opinion. Sorry, I just get really irritated with that shit. Federal body investigator. I just saw that because I said, hi, excuse me, they don't wear shirts like that. Yeah, that person, sorry, I just saw this, Jewel. That person, the girl talking is somebody named Chimichanga. I apologize. The bitch talking on screen, there was the one telling Alex that he was a victim and it was okay to come forward and say what he was saying. Yes. She was the one that was hugely supporting Alex during the whole Ray from Dallas thing. It was gross. My cousin wears plain clothes, then shows her badge to me. Oh, that's so awesome. I didn't know your cousin was FBI. That's so cool. Karen got justices, see bits about TB, understand what he did and the false shit about him. But I think he is a look boobies kind of guy. And he can be very arrogant, but that is my opinion. Well, I don't get me wrong. I agree to some extent about Aiden. I don't agree with everything Aiden says either. Sometimes I think what he says is, I'm not even going to get into it. But that's the whole point. Especially with people that you follow on YouTube. I don't know Aiden in person. I've never met him in person. I only watch his shows and read his articles. So when a streamer or somebody that I watch says things that I don't agree with, it's my choice to continue to follow. Oops, sorry guys, I need Tums. It's my choice to continue to follow and listen. Or, take 2 seconds to scroll on by and watch something else. There's no lack of other channels on YouTube, okay? Which is another reason I never understood the whole hate watching. But the biggest thing I can say about Aiden, and that's he 100% deserves to be fought for with what he's facing. The charges that he's facing are absolutely asinine. And they are a danger to all of us in America. I've said this many times, that I apologize that I'm chewing a Tums. I got heartburn today. Ugh. Let me finish that. For someone who has that misophonia, hates the sound of chewing and lip smacking and crunching, I apologize. I was trying to talk while chewing a Tums. So, but the people that we make fun of that we say have TBDS, turtle boy derangement syndrome, it's real, because they literally fight for the innocence of Karen Reed. They fight for the innocence of Turtle Boy until they don't like him anymore. And then all of a sudden, Karen Reed is guilty and Aiden should go to jail. And these guys constantly do that. They're literally laughing because somehow Cryfart, who did something illegal by having concealed information about his newest indictment before the fact, before it became public information, was boasting about it for days. And anyone who fights that a journalist should go to jail for practicing his First Amendment right of free speech, especially someone else who practices that free speech every day on his own YouTube show, whether you like the person or not, you should be fully supportive of fighting these charges. But these idiots are so brain dead, they don't even see how detrimental it will be if he's convicted of even one of these charges. And this newest one, made by a pathological liar, who I actually came up with a funny nickname. Because their name is it's another Lindsay. Poor Aiden and all the Lindsays he knows. But Lindsay Sticchini, who I have recently called Suckapini. Suckapini. Either way. It's kind of funny. You know, it should scare you that these kind of frivolous charges can get to a grand jury and get an indictment with no fucking evidence. None. And an abundance of evidence that proves that the person making these accusations is a pathological liar. %, Inspire. All bullshit. And yet, these guys joke about Aiden going to jail. It's not fucking funny. Let's see what else Valhalla has to say.
For you. And that takes a certain level of discernment to be able to start navigating, like, all right, well, I can see that these strangers who don't really know anything about me or my friendship with my guy or who I associate with might be kind of like infiltrating that and trying to create an issue that doesn't even need to be there. So people will intentionally do that. And I can say that from all sides, like whether you're on whatever side that you're on, there's always going to be an agitator who's going to try to create conflict, because that is what the internet is, you know, like people are going to do that.
And there's just one thing that I'll say, just to, and we'll end this, but he knows my situation right now. So really what set it off was, I guess last night during his stream, he said, other Mary B was in his chat, and she had said something to him, and he was like, why don't you just meet James? Why don't you two just get it over with? And to me, it's like, damn, you know my situation. I just told you my situation. I told you about a certain feeling that was already, expressed, and I don't want to get into too much, but, to say that, it's like, that threw me off. It was like, it's not like, I don't know if he meant that like that, or if he's like, because I brought her in trying to say like, all right, she's all right. She's cool. She's funny. She's not really whatever. They're trolling. Like this comment, Valhalla was just on Baker a couple nights ago, calling JFK the cock crew and idiots after JFK had him in a chat about cancer in his chat. Like, okay, so I didn't see that. The same way he didn't know I text TV. I don't know the stuff that goes on. And I don't think that it was that deep for him to come up here right now if he did that.
I totally
I don't
agree,
really think that's serious. If it is, Val, you want to speak to that? Because I don't know what that means.
Sure. Yeah, I'm on Baker's all the time. That's one of my good friends. And we probably were talking a little bit of shit, probably. But I don't think that let me choose my words wisely here, because I have no ill will in this conversation. I wouldn't come up here to do that. That's not who I am. I do find a lot of things that JFK does to be very manipulative and very narcissistic. If you want me to address it that way, that's my honest to God opinion of the situation. I didn't know any of you guys more than a week ago. None of you. I've heard of you, because I've been involved in the Karen Reed stuff since forever, right? I knew of you guys. I didn't know anything about you guys up until about a week ago.
So you didn't know we were the guys that got the call from Higgins? Like I heard Baker saying it's a fake phone call. The guy went as far as putting witness intimidating charges on us. So
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that until you played the video earlier. I had no idea that was a thing.
This is what I'm saying. It's like people are getting one clip that they get sent and they go off like he's mad.
But respectfully, who cares?
Right.
Who
I don't
cares?
care about no, Jimmy, I don't care about that. I'm just saying I heard he went on a whole rant about how we faked it. And I tell you something, I do care, because I don't want people to think that we're out here faking moves. Like that's a move. That's somebody who called in. We would have to plan that, have them call in. That's why it's like, come on, dude, you're fucking I don't want to be boss, but the TV will tell you, anybody will tell you that was Higgins. Higgins will tell you.
It sounded like Higgins.
It was definitely Higgins, man.
If you got.
Oh, can you not hear it, Inspire? Let me know if you can hear it.
It was definitely Higgins.
It was definitely Higgins. Like, there's no arguing it at that point. If you guys got charges for calling him, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that was him. That was him. 100%.
Okay.
And that's fine. Like, if it was Higgins, it is Higgins.
Gotcha.
That's not even that can't be disputed at this point. But the point is that the internet is going to manipulate, and that's with everybody's side. It doesn't matter what side it's coming from, but
Well, we
ultimately,
all
if you have
know
real friendships on
JFK
this
is
platform, you
100%
handle it
a
off
manipulator.
camera. It doesn't have to be brought to the internet where there's going to be different people having an opinion to insert their opinion to confuse you, because ultimately
selfish
none of
prick.
that is relevant when it comes to your real life. Your life online is going to be different than your real life. You have years with your friend. No one can top that.
Jimmy,
Period.
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're right.
Go ahead.
Listen,
Yeah,
right.
go ahead.
You said
Yo, Marie, yo, real quick. I'm sorry. Marie, you love to start drama, girl. Like, enough with the mirrors, enough with the shade, girl. Like, I know you don't like me, girl. It's all right. It's enough already. You and your friends can go kick rocks. I'm over it. Like, just stop it. It's enough already. You do too much. And it's like, I get it. You don't like me, but you cannot be an adult. You're 10 years older than me, bro. Grow up.
All right, it's all good. Like you just told me, don't worry. You know,
It's
Jimmy,
like,
goddamn.
yo, no,
Wow.
like, no, because she's been coming for me for no reason. She don't know me like that because her friend tells her something about me and she wants to come. She wants that agitation. She wants to start stuff. Fine, girl. You want that smoke? That's fine. But you come into everybody else's chat to be an agitator is not okay. Enough is enough already. You basically told on yourself, girl. Like, enough is enough. We're talking about something separate and you got to also like do all this extra. You take shots indirectly. Come to my page and do that. When you want to come to my page to do that stuff, girl, I will unblock you. But don't bring that stuff here because this has to do with something separate.
Would have to plan that, have them call in. That's why it's like, come on, dude, you're fucking. I don't want to call you boss, but the TV will tell you. Anybody will tell you that was Higgins. Higgins will tell you.
It sounded like Higgins.
It was definitely Higgins, man.
If you got charges,
it was definitely Higgins.
It was definitely Higgins. Like, there's no argument at that point. If you guys got charges for calling him, blah blah blah, yeah, that was him. That was him. 100%.
And that's fine. Like, if it was Higgins, it is Higgins. That's not even that can't be disputed at this point. But the point is that the internet is going to manipulate, and that's with everybody's side. It doesn't matter what side it's coming from. But ultimately, if you have real friendships on this platform, you handle it off camera. It doesn't have to be brought to the internet where there's going to be different people having an opinion to insert their opinion to confuse you, because ultimately none of that is relevant when it comes to your real life. Your life online is going to be different than your real life. You have years with your friend. No one can top that.
Jimmy,
period.
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're right.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God.
Yo, Marie, yo, real quick. I'm sorry. Marie, you love to start drama, girl. Like, enough with the mirrors, enough with the shade, girl. Like, I know you don't like me, girl. It's all right. It's enough already. You and your friends, the mirrors, enough with the shade, girl. Like, I know you don't like me, girl. Sorry, Marie, you love to start drama, girl. Like, enough with the mirrors, enough with the shade, girl. Like, I know you don't like me, girl. It's all right. It's enough already. You and your friends.
Oh my God. Like, this chick, seriously, who the fuck is she? I mean, I know like her name. I know she was on the stream with James Randall and that Alex guy with the crazy accusations against Ray. But who is she? Is she real friends with them? Is she friends with them in real life? Seriously? Who the fuck is she? Oh my God. Oh my God. I literally have lost words because this chick is, oh my God. Oh. She thinks she's a therapist, chat show host. She goes on the Car Cruise channels. Yeah, that I do know. I just don't even know who, like, is she really friends with them or is she just a YouTube person? Lily says, I'm wondering why all the Karen Reed supporters are not furious and talking about the fact that the House defendants got Karen's extraction had nothing to do with TV. Oh, yeah. I only just found out about that. Ironically, doesn't surprise me. I mean, with all the shady shit that has gone on the Karen Reed case, like, them getting her phone extraction, especially with the fight just to get her fucking phones back, doesn't surprise me at all. Oh my God. Like, I literally am at a loss. I rarely get a loss for words, but I get at a loss for words with some of the shit these people say. Seriously.
Can go kick rocks. I'm over it. Like, just stop it. It's enough already. You do too much. And it's like, I get it. You don't like me, but you cannot be an adult. You're 10 years older than me, bro. Grow up.
All right, it's all good. Like you just told me.
You know, and it's funny. It's funny that she's saying this. Especially after we all saw what the Bunions did for Jess, right? We try to, at least, I guess I shouldn't talk for anyone but myself, but at least me, has tried to express why it's important to fight alongside Aiden against these charges, whether you like him or not. Right? And these assholes love to go on here and make jokes about Aiden going to jail. Like it's funny. Like it's funny that two kids would lose one of their parents, their dad, to go to jail for such bullshit. Not to mention, it's the same people that Karen Reed had to fight against for framing her. And all I have to say is that Jermaine, we all know that Jermaine is a hardcore Randall and the Hood Booger crew fanatic, right? Her sitting there and saying, don't listen to him, someone that's only known of you guys for a week. Don't listen to him tell you about your real life friends of 30 years, blah, blah, blah. I haven't heard Valhalla say anything like that. It's trying to tell James anything about his real life friends at all. Now, I really don't, I don't know. I know Valhalla has always tried to make peace. He's a good guy with a good heart. I don't know if Valhalla felt like he could, I don't know. I can't even hazard a guess. That's for Valhalla's, why he went on the stream. I didn't get to see what was said before this, so I don't know. But so I would like to hear a little bit more. So let's keep going.
Told me don't worry.
It's like, yo, no, like, no, because she's been coming for me for no reason. She don't know me like that because her friend tells her something about me and she wants to come. She wants that agitation. She wants to start stuff. Fine, girl. You want that smoke? That's fine. But you come into everybody else's chat to be an agitator is not okay. Enough is enough. You basically told on yourself, girl. Like, enough is enough. We're talking about something separate and you got to also like do all this extra. You take shots indirectly. Come to my page and do that. When you want to come to my page to do that stuff, girl, I will unblock you. But don't bring that stuff here because this has to do with something separate. But you and your friends need to cut it out. Grow up. You're 50.
Don't even pay attention to the chat. You're up here speaking. She's not. She's in the chat. So my point is, like,
I agree.
I'm not making this stream.
That's what I hear.
JFK. I'm not making this stream.
I wasn't trying.
You went on BXB's channel? Oh my God.
I'm not confused.
Yeah,
I'm not
she's an attention
really
seeker then.
Full context of, because I don't want my girl's business out there. I don't want his business. I can talk to him about that. I'm not worried about that. What I am worried about is when it comes down to knowing my situation and saying something like that. That made shit a little difficult for me today. Like, and I was really upset about it and thinking, man, this is where this shit's taking our friendship, like, to the fucking internet. Because
oh my God,
we're not from the internet. We're from don't get it twisted. Disclaimer: we will work on the internet, but we are definitely from pounding the pavement, getting out there, getting content, getting this. So Val, you said you just met or see who we were a week ago. So for the last 2 years, we've dealt with the Glera, we've dealt with Baker, we've dealt with TB, we've dealt with Jessica. They've all attacked us, and then and to keep climbing and making it out, trying to be cool with this one, trying to be cool with that one, and that's why I started the voice. I'll be the voice of reason if I have to. I'll separate from everybody and show everybody that you don't have to fight, man. I have you.
I'm sorry. I can't even take this shit seriously. James just said, I'll be the voice of reason if I have to. Did anybody else find that as funny as I did? James, the voice of reason? who doesn't have a conviction in him? Seriously? Seriously.
Have you come up? I don't even know. You come up and start talking shit to me, and then I could get upset. I don't know. I'm just saying, we don't have to do that. You don't have to get upset. Like, that's the thing. But everybody wants to one up somebody, and I get it. It's entertainment. It's fun. People want drama, but I'm not with the shit no more. If I can make it work in my personal life and be happy, then this might not be for me.
And that's fair.
And
If that's not for you,
Why does she keep
it's not for
interrupting
you.
him?
But what I'm saying is that with all the stuff that's going on, and this includes all the sides, there's a bigger fight at war. We are all fighting a war against a bigger demon that we're all a part of, okay? We're all subjected to the same BS. Fighting each other doesn't get to the ultimate goal of fighting for what justice actually is. So if we keep doing all of this internet fodder...
Wow. Wow. She just said, holy fuck, okay? Does she even listen to the fuck she's saying, what she herself is saying? Seriously? She just fucking said the biggest point that everybody on the right side of things, in my opinion, has been saying. There's a bigger war. There's a bigger entity that needs to be fought than the bullshit on the internet. But yet, she has been part of this shit on the internet more than anything. I don't know her from anything besides drama bullshit. Who the fuck does she think she is? Yo, you know, I speak the truth, you know. Yo, you know, I love when Baker does that. It's so funny. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Aw, we love Valhalla. Yes. But and I got to meet him in person. I feel so lucky that I did. And they're all, like I said, Baker, Valhalla, Expert, White Rabbit. They're all amazing. But that's my point, is that nobody that is on the side, and I keep saying right side of things, in my opinion, it's the right side of things, started the shit that they have started, that they have continued to do over and over and over for the drama. And this bitch sits here and says, there's a bigger thing, you know, we're fighting. No shit. This started to fight corruption, false charges, false allegations that Aiden is still fighting. But yet, they don't give a shit about that. They only care about drama, including this chick, whoever the fuck she is. And she literally has the nerve to come on and say that. I can't do anything but laugh at that bullshit.
And all of this internet BS where we're all coming for each other, it does absolutely nothing ultimately. In the end, if we are fighting corruption with a bigger institution, that is the focus. Not all of this BS because of content, because of views, because of whatever. Everybody can make money. I'm pretty sure everyone has a talent. Focus on that. But clearly, most people don't want to do that because most people want to fight and they want to argue online. They want to start shit online. They want to argue. They want to do whatever it is to be agitators because that is what sells. But ultimately, the people are tired. The people are tired. And most of your audiences are 90% women. And as a female, I can tell you that most females who come to my page when I go live every Friday, they're not about the BS. They are tired of this stuff. So if you really want to win your audience over, maybe it's time to think about nourishing your audience versus providing all of this BS. And it includes calling out people who are causing problems in your chats, making sure that those people are like not included in all of this stuff. Because
I'm listening to you though, Jimmy. I can't pay attention to chats. That's why like the duck just called her out, and I trust. That's why I trust my balls. She said, you know, with the duck, if you see something that I don't see, then that's what it is. What's up, Young Jerks? I didn't see you come in here. But she called out Nina too. She said, Nina, you're always coming in here stirring this shit up. So you need.
She's always doing that. So let me tell you something.
Wait, real quick. Is that Nina from Spaces?
No, I don't know, but I know she's Marie from YouTube, and
Look at
her
what he
and her
says.
group of people.
Breitbart says, I watched the entire stream. Didn't see anywhere JFK disrespected you. Didn't feel that way to me at all. Since Valhalla likes to diagnose narcissism, ask him about TB and glare. Oh my God, it's always TB and glare. Holy fucking shit. Breitbart, we all know you have a hard on for Aiden and Will, okay? You fangirl over both of them all the time. And you guys know I hate the term narcissistic because it's used too fucking much. It's all encompassing when you use the term narcissist. But people, I mean, Breitbart is pretty much irrelevant at this point. I mean, Breitbart has gone so far off the deep end, beyond delusional. I mean, that's really all there is to say. But of course, he's got to put his 2 cents in and bring up Aiden and Will. Like, I mean, it's just, they're not even talking about Aiden and Will. And he's got to bring them up. Just like Jess Machado, when she called Will in the middle of his stream and brought up Aiden when it had nothing to do with Aiden. They just spew shit to get fucking attention. Yeah. I don't like her. Yeah, and I just saw this too. I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out her YouTube channel. I'm just curious now. I'm gonna have to find out. I'll find out. But yeah, self-promotion. Oh, come to my channel every Friday night. It's like sneaking in a commercial. I bet she goes to the church in Harlem. But I can't say this, and I've said this many times. Mary B and I have talked about this. Literally, if you dropped Randall and the bobbleheads down at 8 Mile and Shaper, they'd shit their pants. And the fact that they are 50-year-old men constantly trying to fight, physically fight. It's all like, I can't even, like trying to get into the mentality of people like these guys is not, it's not easy because I mean, I take that back. Understanding the mentality of them is actually pretty easy. But trying to associate that with a 50-year-old grown man, that's the part that's difficult. And the fact that this person, this chimichanga, is on here spouting off about, what the important thing to be focusing on is what is a joke. It's a joke. Because none of them over there have focused on anything besides drama for months. Months. And this is where it goes into hypocrisy. And that's one of the biggest things. Besides projection, the biggest thing they are all known for over there is their hypocrisy. They're such fucking hypocrites. I can't even take anything they say seriously at this point.
They're always starting shit. I don't know what their problem is with me. I never had a problem with this.
Oh my God, shut up.
And to be exposed to what.
Does she ever stop
I don't
talking?
want this to end on people thinking that there's a big problem here between me and JFK. There's not. The problem is most of the shit that comes up in the chat and people feed into.
Because the chat starts things.
All right,
That's a part of it too, bro.
Respectfully, please just let me finish because you know I forget.
See, she doesn't. Even he realizes she doesn't
I
shut
watched the entire
up.
stream. He didn't see anywhere where JFK disrespected you. He didn't feel that way to me at all. Since Valhalla likes to diagnose narcissism, ask him about the Glera. So Val, how do you feel about the Glera?
I've met the Glera. I enjoyed him. I had a good time with him.
Yeah, I met him too. And then he told me that, what was it? I think I might actually have. It was like something like, fuck your, what's it? You know, it's just shit like that. How you let stuff like that go when you got somebody to this one?
In Ohio, became a member. And my man Scott just became a member as well. I love it.
Oh, look at that. He's got the clip right there. Bam.
And Teddy Ruxpin, do a handle today.
That's not it. But
Are we,
people know what it is. You know,
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but are we supposed to be responsible for everything like other people say? Are you supposed to be held responsible for everything JFK says?
Exactly.
Right? That's kind of the point. This whole thing.
Exactly.
I see what you're saying. I shouldn't be held responsible. Likewise, as well as he shouldn't be held responsible for me sending a text message to CB, and then he gets backlash either his chat or people. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it comes down to.
It's the internet, right? And drama's gonna, like you were saying, Chimmy.
Yeah, that's Chimmy. Have you ever had a Chimmy, Valhalla? You know what a Chimmy is? No, my guy. I'm from New York, bro. Like, you need to have a Chimmy, bro. A Chimmy.
Oh my God, shut up.
Is fire. But please go ahead.
Yeah,
I think I made the point I was trying to make. You know, we're all individuals. We're all. It's not. Why are we so team this, team that? Like this whole community, for the most part, all started because of the corruption in Massachusetts, right? It all started because John O'Keefe was found dead on the Albert's front lawn, and a shit investigation led to her getting charged for his murder. That's how this all started. I don't know how it devolved into this nonsense now where you have to pick sides and you have to be either Team Glare, Team JFK, Team Mike, whatever. It's silly. It's silly that that's where this has gotten to. But it was probably inevitable because Nick Ricada, and I'll stand by what he said about this when the first time LawTube had their big drama. Groups are gay. Groups always devolve into this, into chaos and attacking each other. It happens every time. It's the inevitable outcome.
You know, unfortunately, I think you may be right, but we're like kind of, 30 years in the paint. We kind of had the same vision. So,
okay. And I have to give a very big shout out to Valhalla right there, because even though he quoted Ricada, but it's so true. I mean, we all know. We learned this very early on in life, that there are always groups. America, especially, is built on divisiveness, right? It's sad, but true. The fact that we have to be labeled a Democrat or Republican, which is why I don't talk politics. There are labels and categories for everything. In every walks of life, unfortunately, groups exist. Then you go to school and there are cliques, right? There's the popular crowd, the smart crowd, the dorks, the band geeks, whatever else categories there are in school, which is why you couldn't pay me to go back to high school. And yes, drama sells. We get it. That's why, soap operas existed and thrived for so many fucking years, right? But it's the hypocrisy. It's the negativity. The nasty for just the sake of being nasty. There's a difference between telling jokes and doing roasts and making light and having some laughs, right? Than just being nasty to be nasty. And I wouldn't want to be a part of any of those groups ever. That is just full of negativity all the fucking time. These people don't even know how to fucking laugh. I don't think I've ever, in all of the clips that I've seen of James Jackson and them, ever seen any of them laugh. I mean, truly laugh. I've seen Randall do his ridiculous giggle, and cry fart, do his fake laughing when he gets all giddy talking about, Will and Aiden. But I have never seen any of them truly laugh. Just enjoy life. That's why I try. I try to laugh every day. I try to find something that I truly enjoy that makes me feel good, smile, laugh, whatever. Even if it's just a couple minutes of the day, if I'm having a bad day, because living in that kind of negativity and just nastiness is not where I'd want to be. It's not where I'd want to live life. Most of the people, and as you want to call it a group and sides, which unfortunately has become. But most of the people on this side do a lot of things for laughs, shits and giggles, to have some fun, right? Baker, Will the Glare, Aiden, Jolene. I mean, the list goes on and on. The people that, yeah, there's some serious topics, some things that we go over or analyze or whatever. But there's laughs everywhere you turn around here. Over there, you have nothing but this name calling and fight threatening and just nasty. Nikki C, hi, how are you? So good to see you. He was pissed off that TB texted JFK about that stream, but what is TB supposed to think when James can't seem to have a stream without JFK being there? Exactly. Exactly. I'll just stick to my AI music, which is so good, by the way. I've been truly enjoying all your stuff, Spire. That's another thing. Like when I literally, Shane Reynolds, who I also met in Tennessee, sends me these beautiful, just uplifting video clips in my Discord, which has truly made me enjoy going back to Discord. So shout out to Shane. And then Spire, I can go to her page and listen to some fun music and just look at stunning, gorgeous pictures. And then when I want to really laugh, I can go listen to one of Jolene's that I've missed, or watch Will the Glare had a petty today, and it's just laughing at the ridiculousness that is Bri and Cry Fart. But let's think about this. If you're on the other side, their side, if you go to James Jackson's page or Randall and the Hood Boogers page, this is what you get. Well, not this with Valhalla, at least. But there's no jokes, there's no roasting, there's no laughs, there's no substance, nothing. But spewing hatred, name calling, nasty for the sake of being nasty. And then, you know, Bri, you get the woe is me and why not me? Why not me? And like I said, Cry Fart, it's hard to even describe Cry Fart. He's so far off the deep end. I don't know. You either gotta go be Team Milk Cow or Team Chimichanga. Yes, shits and grins. See, we make fun of ourselves. Exactly, Nikki Z. I'm telling you. If you want to lighten the mood, you could play my song Kneel Don't Deal. Oh, let me play it. Let's see it. Hold on, let me go. Spire posted an absolutely beautiful picture today. Oh, great. What the fuck? Here we go. Before I play the song, I just want to show you guys. Oh, we got the toads and then this. Look at this. Oh, this was from yesterday. I'm sorry. Cold and foggy morning. Just beautiful. Look at the color. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but these kind of pictures are just, I don't know. There's just something about, you know, these pictures. It just, you look at them and they're just gorgeous of nature. And that's the whole thing about, there's a whole world out there that's off the internet, people. You know? All right, let's see what we got. What was it called? Kneel Don't Deal. Let's hear that. Let's find it. Is it a newer one or an older one? Can't find it. I didn't even realize how many songs you had until I started scrolling through it the other day. I was like, holy moly. I wish I could learn how to make AI songs. I just suck at it. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Did you? Oh, yeah. I'm not monetized yet. Sorry. Bitchy Brian was laughing his ass off when Randall. Oh, I have that. You guys want to see that? Hold on.
I'll play overtime. This is how we get down to the petty, folks.
Yeah, that's the only time you'll see. Go back. It's the steel pick. Oh, okay, hold on. I missed it. Okay. Seal. How did I miss it? Scrolling too fast, apparently. Oh my god, did I pass it again? Oh, found it.
I'm Neil the Seal, ton of blubber, boss of the beach, haul out once a year just to nap and eat. Don't need no drama, no human beef, just crush a few cones and mind my own reef. But here
Oh,
comes
it's
Jess
too
Machado
fast.
rapping
Hold
on
on.
the phone, calling herself just
I'm like, why is this sound? I have the playback speed all. Sorry, guys. Let's try that again.
I'm Neil the Seal, ton of blubber, boss of the beach, haul out once a year just to nap and eat. Don't need no drama, no human beef, just crush a few cones and mind my own reef. But here comes Jess Machado yapping on her phone, calling herself just like Neil, like we're in the same zone. Lady, I'm a marine mammal, wild and free. You're a Lancy with Wi-Fi and too much coffee. I want nothing to do with Jess Machado, no. Barking at fences, that's my show. Stay in your car or your studio, ranting to your bunnies. I'm flopping around, I'm not chasing your money. Neil the Seal says, nah, keep my name clean. Don't drag me into your YouTube scene. I bust barriers, cause I'm built like a tank. You're just busting cause you're stirring up shit. You stink, leave me alone, Jess Machado. Just go away. You say we're the same size, same width, same vibe. I'm 2,000 pounds of pure seaside tribe. You push past Jolene, knocking over a sign. I knocked over signs, cause I'm literally blind. Tourists love me, snap pics with a grin. Your bunnies got merch, that's where the trouble begins. Authorities babysit me because I'm a treasure. Your kids protect you under your pressure. I come and go with the tide, no big deal. You can't stay away from drama. Always at the wheel. I want nothing to do with Jess Machado, no. Barking at fences, that's my show. Stay in your car or your studio, ranting to your bunnies. I'm flopping around, I'm not chasing your money. Neil the Seal says, nah, keep my name clean. Don't drag me into your YouTube scene. I bust barriers, cause I'm built like a tank. You're just busting cause you're stirring up shit. You stink, leave me alone, Jess Machado. Just go away. They warn if you poke me, I might get aggressive. True, but I just want a fence for arrest. I'm impressive. You get poked on the internet, you turn obsessive. Now you're running your mouth. That's your session. I'm genuine chaos, charming as hell. You're a lot and we can all tell. Listen to here, you're nothing like me. I'm out here barking, go find your own sea. I want nothing to do with Jess Machado, no. Barking at fences, that's my show. Stay in your car or your studio, ranting to your bunnies. I'm flopping around, I'm not chasing your money. Neil the Seal says, nah, keep my name clean. Don't drag me into your YouTube scene. I bust barriers, cause I'm built like a tank. You're just busting cause you're stirring up shit. You stink, leave me alone, Jess Machado. Just go away. Just let me nap against the fence. No more metaphors. Go touch grass. Leave my name out of your mouth. Peace out.
So cute. Oh, look at that. It's already playing next. I was going to play this anyways. Look at that. Perfect timing.
Hear ye, listeners. Court is in session. Grab your snacks. This one local's obsession. Some big girl lit the drama burner. Now that locale wants a broken boner. She said he's boring, but she stayed in chat, spinning out like a method back. Denmark calling from across the sea. How'd this drama get attached to me? Sunglasses on, everybody looks shady. One cop shows up and they all go crazy. Was it swatting? Was it not? girl is screaming the water's too hot. Rose cold, husband mad. Everybody acting like they've been had. Receipts got waived, but the proof got thinner. Now the courtroom's missing dinner. Look out, once a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, whole damn chat, whipping out blades. Look out, once a broken boner ran that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades. Valhalla, stay calm. Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Bunny's hopping with the diamond signs, watching every chat and drinking boxed wines. Don't say his name, don't play his clip. Too late, girl, you started this shit. Called him dirty, called him dull. Timeline ate her whole damn skull. Tried to spin it, tried to sell. Internet rang that dinner bell. Proof it wasn't me, she cried, while the comment section picked a side. One welfare check, one room a train. Now everybody's feeling drained. Rose cold, husband loud. Drama queen lost in the crowd. Receipts got stretched, the story got older. Now the baker's looking colder. Look out, once a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, whole damn chat, whipping out blades. Look out, once a broken boner ran that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades. Valhalla, stay calm. Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Valhalla said, let's keep it clean. Expert looked like the coolest meme. Baker said, I didn't ask for this, but the cow came back with a hit list. Flashlight screenshots, hearts in text. Everybody asking, what's this shit? No one knows and no one should, but the drama tastes too damn good. One cop don't make it SWAT. Her bullshit don't make it fact. One cow don't run the farm, but she wanted to sound the alarm. Look out, here she comes, typing with her angry thumbs. Look out, sounds her horn. Look out, begging for the broken boner. Look out, what's a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, whole damn chat, whipping out blades. Look out, what's a broken boner ran that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades. Valhalla, stay calm. Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Internet drama, can't move on. Watch the lives till after dawn. Food got cold, heart's not warmer. Low cow wants and needs a broken boner. A broken boner.
Good. Oh, hold on. Mary B. So good to see you, sweetie. Don't work on packing that house up too hard, okay? Make sure you take a break if you need to. It'll be over in no time. I just realized I accidentally sent my text to the chat. I wonder what that meant. I just thought I was clueless. That's funny. I've seen people that have were in two chats, put their chat in the wrong chat. That's why I can't watch two people watch two channels at once. I definitely couldn't be in two chats at once, because I would do that shit. I would put the wrong chat. Ugh. Ooh, Slurpee break. See, I gave Mary B that idea the other day. That's what I used to do. because I've never been wealthy by any means. I mean, I've had periods in my life where I didn't struggle for money like I do now, but the one thing that I would do, like if I was having a bad day or just going through something, I treat myself to a fucking Slurpee. Because you can go to 7-Eleven, get yourself a 99-cent fucking Slurpee, and it's a treat, because, well, for me anyway, I don't eat a lot of sugary snacks. And actually, until a couple years ago, I didn't drink regular pop even. So, and it doesn't make you feel like you ate a bunch of crappy food, like eating, a bag of chips or a candy bar. But it felt like a snack and something that just made you feel better, especially in the summer. And she liked that idea. So I'm glad that you like that idea. Yes, you do. I played it the other day. I have to play it again. Oh, you've done that too? It's to an embarrassing degree. Uh-oh. This is why I can't. I couldn't focus. I can barely chat and listen to the streamer, let alone try to do that twice at the same time. Like that's why I don't chat a whole lot. I might chat for a few minutes, and then I'll stop, and then I'll chat for a few minutes and then stop, because if I chat the whole time, I'll totally miss whoever I'm watching and what they say. Because I can't register both. I can't, that's how my brain works. I become hyper focused on one thing. I'm not a great multitasker. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do it. Ooh, you sent a racy message to your daughter that was meant for my husband. She was like, "What the fuck, mom?" Oops. I've actually accidentally told off a bunch of women trying to grow out the gray hair naturally. Oh boy. Oops. Then you just gotta, I'm sorry. I said that to the wrong chat. Although that if you were known to do that as a habit, like put the wrong chat, in the wrong chat, you could then use that as an excuse to say something one time, like a couple times, not a lot, just a couple times where you just really, really want to say something, but you don't. You know what I mean? Then you could just use that as an excuse, say, "Oh, oops, that was supposed to go in another chat. Sorry." And secretly be like, "Not sorry." Oh, good. It was perfect. Thank you, Scarlett. You're welcome. The Silver Sisters. I'm already kicked out before I knew I could join. Oh boy. I don't know how long you were listening, Mary B, but we were going over a little bit of Valhalla on James's stream. And I had more to say to that shimmy person than anything else. She wouldn't shut up. Like, even James was like, "Dude, can you just not interrupt me? Let me get this out." Like, who the fuck is she? Do they know her in person? That's what I want to know. I want to know, do they know her in person? Because the shit that she was spewing, I just wonder. Especially listening to her say, "Oh, there's a bigger thing at stake here. The corruption and blah, blah, blah." But yet all they are is all I've ever seen her be a part of is drama. Just crazy. Oh, you came in during the music. James did say he spoke to her a lot on the phone, but I don't know if they know each other in person. Oh, he did say that. Okay. Well, because I was, hold on. I was giving my opinions because I did get to watch your, I did watch you in Valhalla. On replay early this morning. But I didn't see the actual stream that you guys were talking about. So I wanted to see it. So, hold on, I'm trying to share it. Again, here we go. Because I wanted to see, because I know that like Cryfart and Bri didn't join the panel until after Valhalla left, because, you know, they don't have the balls to say shit to Valhalla's face. That's the part I really wanted to see. But I couldn't get past basically the whole beginning where Valhalla's on because that chimney chick won't shut up.
This is why I say I'm just going to end it with this. We have a vision. We still have that vision, Jay. This is blinding our vision.
Oops, why isn't it playing?
Vision right now. All this bullshit. Y'all my friends speaking directly to you. Y'all my boy. You know me. Not this chat. Chat thinks they know you. Chat thinks they know me, and that's great. We love you guys.
The chimney crazy.
Been rocking with us for years plus. Some of you met us in
I
real
got a
life,
lot
some
to
of
say
you
about
haven't.
it.
But
You should probably go
we
back
do
and
have a
what I
vision,
said.
and that vision is still there. It's actually embedded in me, bro. You know where we come from. So don't let this shit ever. You said it.
Oh, I gotta
always
speed it up
said this.
again.
We
Hold
never
on.
interfere with our friendship. And that's how I feel still to this day. But I'll tell you this, where I'm at with my lady friend, I'm very happy, man. And it is affecting it with some things. So that's just all I was trying to address.
Well, protect that
This
first,
lady
James. Like, that's
friend?
important. And that's what I'm saying. If this internet stuff gets to you or anything that's affecting your personal
Who
life,
the
it's
fuck
not
is
worth
his
it.
lady
But I
friend?
also think that people do that intentionally to steer you away from you doing what you want to do. So that way they can get their way to not see you succeed in the things that you're meant to do. Everybody has a
Really,
calling.
Chimmy?
Like, not everyone's
Because
meant to.
I have to say that's true, but JFK does that shit. JFK constantly interferes to keep, from what I've seen, keeps James from doing what he wants to do.
To be on the internet, to be a content creator, or to do whatever it is that they choose to do. However, it's your responsibility to maintain the peace in your home and what you have building outside of the internet. So if it's creating a problem, fix that. Whatever means it takes to be able to fix it. It doesn't matter what anybody else's opinion, not mine, no disrespect to Valhalla. I don't really know his position or what he's done, what he's into, what he believes, but like, it doesn't matter what any of us have to say. Your personal life takes priority over all of this internet fodder. It doesn't matter. So ultimately do what makes you happy. For me personally, I'm learning my own stuff on the internet. I already got haters. I didn't even think that was even possible when I don't even know half of these people. But you know what? It is what it is. And is it going to stop me from creating content and creating art? No. Is it going to affect my marriage or my family? Absolutely not. Because none of that is going to take priority over the things that matter to me. So if people want to run their mouth, guess what? Everybody got to answer to God at some point. No matter if you're wearing a cross or not, honey, God sees your heart and your intentions. It doesn't matter. So if you really think that somebody is doing something bad to you or that they're a terrible person, why don't you let God handle them? Same with you, James. Like, it's like, well, at this point, you deserve your happiness. Don't let any of these people who want to infiltrate and try to ruin that for you, forget about it. Keep the things that have kept you stable. The people that rock with you will always rock with you. It doesn't matter anything else. All of these extra new people, you got to use discernment. Discernment is a big thing that you got to pray for. Discernment is not about you doing what you want. is by you doing what God's will is. And granted, I'm not a Bible
Shut
person. I'm a big believer in
up.
God, and I fear God 1000%. So if I'm gonna come on this internet to say anything, I understand the consequences that come with that. And I also understand that the words that I speak, the words that I say,
Oh
are
my
also going to
God.
attract a lot of people who don't want me to say them. But it doesn't fucking matter, because at this point, we're fighting a larger war. And I personally am at the point where, like, yeah, I'm baking cookies on the
Yeah,
internet.
and
I'm
again,
drawing on the
all
internet. I'm
you guys
painting on
ever
the internet.
participate
Because to talk
in
about
is
all of
the
this other
drama,
stuff is just not
not the
nourishing for
war,
me anymore.
the
And it's
actual,
sad to
like,
see that a movement that was
stuff that
united in
matters.
fighting corruption in one
You
state that could
laugh at
potentially influence
Aiden
all of the others
getting
has turned into
charges.
this, when it didn't need to
Like,
be like
shut
this.
the
Too
fuck
many
up.
egos got involved. And again, if it is affecting your personal life, you have a right to just be like, yo, I don't want to do this. Respectfully. And there's no hate towards nobody. The block button, exercise that. Whether people get offended or not, that's a them problem. You have a right to not subject yourself to anybody's vitriol or anybody's BS, because guess what? That's what you choose to do. And if they get mad, that's a them problem. Period.
Yeah, I
I
used the
appreciate it,
mute
but you know, I
button
definitely appreciate
on
things you say,
her.
and I take that in. I'm not gonna stand on this, but when shit like this that gets sent, it's very hard to not listen to some of it and say, "What the fuck is going on?"
Because he's cool with you.
Why
You
am
know?
I cool?
That's why we said
Like,
free Gene
like,
Jackson.
come on, man. You
I
know,
think a lot of people want to like you.
What do you mean they want to? Why can't they?
Because you do some annoying shit sometimes.
Chocolate
You go in the chat,
connected
you
to
down the
the
bottom.
bottom.
Well, you come in the chat and you're like, I'm here in peace. And then, like, you'll start saying negative shit.
I hope she doesn't
I know
work
you
for a
did.
It's like,
hotline.
look
She
at
can
this
listen to what
When
she
it comes to this chat,
talks
I just
about.
this fucking bitch, she calling around the show this way. That's all sweet, that's all nice. Mary D was calling. Mary D was like, I'm trying to see you fucking shit. They don't give a chat. So it's about that. The others don't know how everybody else was all for cool. That was basically not some words what Mary D was saying on my house panel yesterday. That's consistent.
Whoa.
And here he is proving her right. So that's why people don't like you, Jackson. That's why. I'll go on
Hold
Jackson
on.
because he's cool with you. You know? People want like you. That's what's wild. People still want to
That
fucking
was
like you.
so fast.
But you keep doing
Hold on,
shit like
give
this.
me a second.
Plus, everybody used to be big supporters of y'all, so it's not like.
That's my boy. I got his back to the fullest.
I mean, why? You should be able to do what you want to do. It's your life.
What
So
is he
tell the
doing
hoodwinkers
right
to leave our.
now?
So that's why people don't like you, James Jackson. That's why. I'll go on with James Jackson.
Look at this
So-
fucking idiot. Says Valhalla, I'm a veteran. Show your pride, not your ignorance. Can't even spell ignorance. You're the one showing your ignorance, you moron. Oh my God.
That's why people don't like you, James Jackson. That's why. I'll go on with James Jackson because he's cooler than you. You know?
well,
People want to like you. That's what's wild. People still want to fucking like you. But you keep doing stupid shit like this. Plus, everybody used to be big supporters of y'all, so it's not like.
That's my boy. I got his back to the fullest.
I mean, why? You should be able to do what you want to do. It's your life.
So tell the hood buggers to leave our Mary B alone. What are they doing, Mary B? What are they? I don't know. Didn't mean to offend the baker. Okay. I mean, him and Will have been like down ass hoes, like loyal as fuck. You know.
Why wouldn't you step to Aiden? Aiden looks like he couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. Yeah, I know he has some guns and stuff like that, but hey, muscle looks great when you're skinny. But he doesn't look like he's a fighter. To Aiden looks like he couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. But he doesn't look like he's a fighter.
How does it feel that your cultural leader wants to do shows with us and wants to rock out with us? That goes to show you what he doesn't care two shits about your feelings, because he doesn't believe that you guys even are real.
I didn't mean to like offend anybody by saying that by putting the poll up about going on with JFK and men defense. It's not about men defenses. That's not what it's about. It's about having a discussion, right? About the facts of the case, because I like having discussions on it, and that's it. Okay. I can't keep track of who's calling who, a PDF file this week. I can't keep track. I don't know. I apologize. I apologize for trying to do you a solid, gifting you with my presence, Randall, because that's what me coming on your show would be. Charity. That's what that is. Free money. Now, I'm not going to do it. I mean, you can't have nice things, obviously. I'll go on with James Jackson because he's cooler than you. So you cut off, Randall.
With TB, it's a different situation that I was willing to talk about, and he thought about it. But then he hit up JFK. JFK had no idea I hit him up. So it made things a little awkward.
I think you could just reach out to Turtle Boy again, and if you want to do it on your own, I'm sure he'd be willing to do that.
Yeah, but now it's a little stale, Danny. It's the same thing, Mary. If you hit up somebody and Danny didn't know, and then the person you hit up calls Danny and says, "Yeah, I'm willing to do that," and Danny says, "Willing to do what?" And he says, "Well, Mary."
What is all this that they're playing? I don't
get
get
it, man. So that's all it is.
I'm trying to. This
it is what it is. Like,
The crazy thing is JFK just alienated James having Aiden on his show, which is the plan anyways, not JFK's show. I wonder how James feels about JFK missing his opportunity for his show. We've seen it so many times where James Jackson has tried to go on Ray's show and stuff like that, trying to make amends. And then the next day he'll be sitting there and he'll be scolded like a little hound. And I love it whenever they have some controversial stuff on, he puts it on James's channel. Because then if anything bad comes back, it's not going to come back hurt his channel. Because this guy doesn't do shit for anyone. He's just standing there constantly. Oh, you know, I didn't talk to Karen Reed.
You know, that's why we said free James Jackson.
This is our fucking city. L-A-Y-O-B-A.
Go ahead, Mrs. Jackson.
The boys.
Yeah, we got everyone. Everyone.
This jersey that we wear
Go ahead,
today,
Mr. Jackson.
it doesn't say Red Sox. It say Boston.
Go ahead,
What
Mr.
is it?
Jackson.
Like, I just don't. What is this clip they're trying to show? I literally have no idea what they're
I
trying to do
appreciate
here.
you guys being here, Chimmy, Val. I appreciate you coming up, man. My first time meeting you. I don't know you. I see a lot of people in the chat saying some things, man. I don't know what you say outside of
Talks
here.
about energy in the universe. She's so fucking dense. I can't.
Your chat's
stand her.
not a big fan of mine.
Doesn't shut
And
off.
I don't know if Mike Crawford saw the impression I did to him the other night, and that's why he's all butthurt. That could be. That could be. But he's been on my stream before. He came on my panel show when I had Brandy Churchwell and Baker and Betterow.
Well,
I
how
think Melanie Little was there that night too,
the
right,
most
Mike?
perfect
Yeah, you came on my show that night.
impression of
Oh,
Pfeiffer.
you had them all
That's
up
for
on the
sure.
panel?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. What was it for?
Yeah.
Was it a fundraiser?
Yeah,
or
that was
something?
Baker's voice.
It was for
Fire.
Karen Reed. I don't
know
remember
what
the
that clip
exact
was all about,
specifics,
so I
but
don't
yeah,
get
it was
it.
a Karen Reed panel.
All right.
She's a professional baker
Well,
of
I'd have to go
cookies
check it out.
and such, but
I
also a
don't know
part-time bake
what people's
therapist.
problems are
Apparently,
with other people.
yeah,
But
she's another
I
one
just
like
think
Lindsay
it's getting
Sucker
weird.
Poo.
Like, you know, you see so much.
Baby,
That's all it
did
is.
you
I guess
hear
that's
my
what the internet
new
is
nickname
nowadays.
for
It
Lindsay
sells.
Zucchini?
People want to
Lindsay
see the fuckery.
Suckerpini?
They want to see people. As much as people
Yep.
say, "Oh, James is a good
I came up
person.
with
He's
a
got
pretty
such a
funny one,
good
at least
heart.
what I
He's always
think.
got his heart in the right place." You guys want the fuckery. You want to see me up here fighting with my boy. You want to see this side of me. You want to see. And unfortunately, that's just.
I don't.
I missed him too. I've had to watch him a couple
I'm not
times on
saying you.
replay.
And
Right.
just
I haven't been
I'm not
catching
saying
his
clarify,
vibes.
though.
particular.
And then,
This-
you
and I
know,
appreciate that, but I'm not saying you.
and then I
or
go
anyone
on
in
today.
particular.
Hold
I'm
on,
just
let me
saying a
pause
lot
this
of
while I
people.
talk. And then I go on today and, you know, kind of bitch that he's having that Arkansas bestie on tonight. Like, it still bothers the shit out of me. Baker, I love you. I respect you. No matter what. But my gut tells me that this is all a plan and something. I don't believe Oceans. She's a snake. A lying snake. And I don't believe anyone who just now has an epiphany and is now just happens to be starting a channel. So of course they want followers. And she just now has an epiphany that Jessica Bad, I'm gonna go on Baker's show. Like what? I just have issue with it. J-Bro left the chat when James started speaking against JFK and went and got Chimmy. Oh, go figure. That doesn't surprise me. She was talking about Chimmy's, which is a restaurant. Then Amsterdam or St. Nicholas Avenue in Washington Heights. They serve Dominican food. Oh, that's what he was talking about. When I understand now. When he was talking to you, Mary B, on his live about the food. She specializes in giving the worst advice ever. Ain't nothing great. There ain't nothing great about a chimichanga. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up watching, but I'm not going to comment because I probably am not going to. I don't want to stir shit up in Baker's chat. And I'm not looking forward to it. I probably have some things to say. It only bothers me because he was upset that TB might go on his show, The Hood Boogers, but now he's having someone on his show that also made statements. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. I took that wrong the first time I read it. I got it. I thought you meant TB was having. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. I mean, all of them over there are hypocrites. They're all hypocrites. It makes me sick. Thankfully, I don't really trust anyone on the internet. It worked out so far. Yeah. And I mean, exactly. Exactly. You don't know who people are by just conversing with them online. Now, again, I always seem to have to preface that by saying that doesn't mean you can't develop friendships and relationships online. I think that you can. But you also have to realize that if you don't ever see that person in real life or talk to them or anything, that you have no clue that anything they have said is true. People that just blindly believe some random person on the internet. I've seen it a lot lately. That just, it boggles the mind. They can be anyone saying anything for any reason. And I myself had to learn through, some hard times not to be so trusting, not to be so naive. And that's about real world stuff. The one thing I never did is just take some words that someone typed in into a computer on a keyboard, who I don't know who they are, and just believed it as truth. And who knows, baby Baker isn't going to be easy on her. Maybe he will ask tough questions like Ray did with Oceans. Yeah, I hope so. But I guess the reason I'm having the feelings I'm having is because when Baker explained it, he talked about having her on and talking about, starting her channel, what got her started, this and that. Not like Ray did. Was like, this is going to be Ocean's truth journey. Now, it was nothing truthful about it, in my opinion. I don't know. I just have this weird feeling about it. I just do. Yeah, me too. I hate that. He really is a good soul. He's got a good heart, better than me, better than a lot of people I know. Because he was very kind and forgiving. Only not sorry, in my opinion. And I think now that everyone knows that James wasn't involved in what they said about Baker, it changes things a little bit. James had no idea they even said that about Baker. But you do know, right, Mary B? You do know that James was also on his own channel, brought up a picture of a disabled child as Baker, laughing his ass off so hard that he almost fell off his chair. And then tried to use the excuse, well, I didn't know what it was till I brought it on screen. Okay, that may be true. But once you see it, take it off then. Say, oh, I shouldn't have brought that up, instead of laughing for 10 fucking minutes. I'm sorry, Mary. You know how I feel about James Jackson, Mary B. So where the hell's Zach? Yeah, he's today's probably one of his days. He's actually taking off the internet. James is rarely aware of what JFK says, surprisingly. See, I find that hard to believe, but it could be true. But I find it hard to believe because James Jackson was also the one I saw saying shit about Will, Aiden, everybody in BXB's chat. Then the next day, he was in Claire's chat. Like, what up? Like, I'm sorry. I just don't like two-faced people. I don't like two-faced people. And that's what I see James Jackson as, is two-faced. Sorry. Not sorry. Mary B has tied him up for 30 days. Yeah, Zach's on his 30-day hiatus, although he has, I have seen him in the chats for many of those 30 days. And he actually joined me on my live stream the other day. So, you know, and Zach's another one who has been fully supportive of me and my channel. And I truly appreciate Zach. I agree, Lily. I agree. And that's what I said. I know, like another normal mom, I know she's got a soft spot. People have met him in person. And I always preface what I say, that I have not met him in person. I can only go by what I have seen online over the past 10 months. And what I have seen is someone who literally goes back and forth, even in the same 24-hour period. He will do that. He will be in one person's chat spouting off shit, and then he'll go in the opposite side spouting shit. And I just can't stand that. Grow some balls and have your own opinion and stick with it. And if someone doesn't like it, like, and can't be your friend because they disagree with you, then too fucking bad. Real friends respect that you have differing opinions. I can't say that enough. I probably say it too much, but I just don't know how else to put it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Someone came out of the woodwork. Zach's been lurking. What realm am I in again? There's a sign. Give us a sign. There's a sign. Everyone hold hands. We've made contact. You did, Nikki. You summoned Zach. I love it. It's really not me. This is the artist formerly known as Prince. I love it. I love it. That's got to be your name. Next Monday with Zach and Scarlett. You better put that as your title, your name, whatever. The artist formerly known as Prince. I love it. We lit the fancy candles. I knew that would summon him. Zach's been working. He crossed 3 lanes of traffic for that message. We're always nice behind your back. Always. Randall's the type of person that would commit the crime and blame it on James Jackson, and James Jackson will admit to it. Yeah. Well, and this goes to the thing. This is what I'm saying. JFK would throw any one of them under the bus. Because Randall is out for himself and himself only. That's why it's always about what Randall says, and that's why I call him his followers or his panel the bobbleheads, because all they do is sit there and shake their head, bobble their head. Yes, yes, mister. Do you ever realize in like any clip you see of Randall and Kevy Kev and Jabril? I wish Kazi was here. He'd have the perfect impression of Jabril. But seriously, like all they do is nod their head, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You don't ever hear them debating anything. It's almost as if Randall's like, this is my channel, and you better agree with everything I fucking say. Because the only one of them that has their own channel that ever seems to disagree in any way is James Jackson. But yet, every time James Jackson does branch out, somehow Randall has to show up and put his 2 cents in. At least that's how it seems to me. Wasn't that your handle once, Zach? Or am I imagining things? I ride with Mary B. I did too. Mary B is awesome. You guys are all awesome. Oh, she's imagining things. Although I did do that joke before, and Emily sees the chat. That's when Bougie Beauty fell in love with me. Oh, she's in love with you, huh? Mikazi, I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a couple days. I hope he's doing good. I invited him on with me today, but I didn't hear back. So hopefully he's doing good. Yes, Randall and his minions. This is what I'm saying. And this is what I said before and actually earlier today when I brought up the cult thing. It's funny how they're the ones that always call Aiden a cult leader, and those of us who watch TV, follow TV are, in his cult, right? But yet anyone is more than welcome to not only disagree with Aiden if they stop watching. He sure as hell doesn't go off and try to intimidate them or, stir shit with every person who doesn't like him anymore. Like, Muchacho did with all of her former bunions. All the people that she sent her bunions after when this all first started. Like the insanity that came out of that. And then same goes for Randall. Because anyone who has a differing opinion than them gets blocked and booted from their chat. Like, I never went to these guys' channel, ever. And then I go to James Jackson's channel one time, say one thing, and all I said, because he had Randall on, and Randall wouldn't let James speak, and it's James' channel, and all I said is, are you going to let James speak? That's all I said. Got booted. Like, immediately. You don't know many other people that have been booted, blocked, timed out, whatever. Just by expressing their opinions, not saying anything mean or nasty or anything like that. I don't know what's going on. I'll rewatch later. Sure, Zach. Baker did point out something where he's absolutely correct. Every time they want to do one of their shit shows, they go over to James Jackson channel. Yes. And that's yes, thank you for bringing that up, Lily, because ironically enough, way back when this all happened with Ray, I found it ironic that not only I wasn't at his birthday, it was James Jackson's birthday. And here's Ray and James making peace, right? About to squash the shit, the beef they had. And then what happens? And that's why I feel like that a lot of the things I say that I see between James and Randall is because you never see James on, at least from the clips I see. Obviously, I don't watch him, so I could be wrong. Fully admit, I could be wrong. But from all the clips I see from people posting and going over, you never see James Jackson on Randall's channel where they're just like having a conversation or going over something and allowing, and even not even, it doesn't even matter. Kev, J bro. I mean, literally, none of them can really express, I think, their own opinions. And when you go and look at the things that have happened on James's channel, that I have seen anyway, where Randall always has to insert himself. It's just, it's manipulative, controlling behavior. However, it doesn't mean, and this goes back to way back when I first talked about this too, is that some people that knew James and talking way back then about how he's a good heart and he's just saying that he was being abused by Randall. Now that's a little too far. He's definitely not in some sort of DV kind of relationship with Randall. Yeah, he may be manipulated because Randall is a manipulator. But James Jackson is a grown adult. He's not dependent on Randall for anything, like money or place to stay, like a person in a DB relationship would be. He literally just refuses, again, in my opinion, to just stick with his beliefs, to have some convictions, to stick up to Randall with what he disagrees with him about. It's just a weird dynamic. Well, James's truth journey was a result of Randall trying to mess with his real life relationship because people got too close to James. Is that what he was talking about? Now, I did hear that part of it. Where he said, my girl. Or my, what did he say? He didn't say my girl. He said, the woman in his life or lady in his life. And I said, oh, who's that? I didn't know James had a lady in his life. Why is Randall so concerned or jealous about James' personal relationship is the question one would ask. That's it. Yeah. I disagreed with ATB. He called me a retard. But he didn't ban me. Yeah. And you apologized to him as well when you realized that you were in the wrong. Yep. And he didn't put you in the hole. Oh, my observation is spot on. Oh. Ooh. I might get a big ego after hearing that, Mary B. Sorry. He assumes his boy will reciprocate the loyalty. Exactly. Yep. But that's the thing, though. It's not loyalty when you literally have to agree with what they say. Loyalty doesn't demand that you agree on everything. I would consider myself loyal to Baker. However, I disagree, like, with him having this person on tonight. But I will stick by him. I will stand by him. I will support him. I wouldn't try and change his mind. I wouldn't even think I have the right to try and do something like that. Not with anyone. Just because I met Baker once in person doesn't make us necessarily, like, obviously the best of friends or anything. But even with someone maybe I did consider my best friend or a good friend, I would never, never insert myself into something like that. Not to mention expect them to listen to what I say or agree with my way of thinking. I don't even know what you would call it because it's not loyalty. And I hate when people like Randall throw that word around because that's not loyalty. You're not demanding loyalty. You're demanding something else when you expect that. Oh, Willie, have a great dinner with friends. I hope you're having a wonderful trip, sweetie. I really do. Lily's on vacation. And yes, we call it vacation here, not patience, because we don't talk like little babies. Chelsea! Hi, sweetie. It's so good to see you. It's so weird. I couldn't see Chastity for like weeks in the chat. And I couldn't figure out why. And then I could see her in some chats and not the others. And then I could see her and she couldn't see me. And I think she finally saw me. I think it was in Will's chat the other day. I don't know. I know she finally saw me. I was like, oh my God. It's so weird. You got to love the YouTubes, right? They always have issues. Yes, JFK made a comment on his live stream knowing it would make James' girlfriend upset. Oh, okay. So that's what happened. I didn't know what happened with that. I didn't even know James had a girlfriend. So, but see, that's what I mean. If Randall deliberately knew that the comment he made would make his supposed good friend, right? Good friend, his girlfriend upset, like, that tells you he's not a real friend. Real friends don't act like that. I don't care how long they've supposedly been friends in real life. I don't care if it's 1 month, 1 year, or 30 years. I don't give a shit. If someone demands that basically you think like them, you agree with everything they say, gets mad at you when you don't, and then does shit like that, like says something that disses your girl. Like, why are you not more open to the fact that no matter how long you've known this person, they may not be a real true friend? I don't know. Yes, Nikki, that's what makes us human. We don't all have to agree all the time, but we do have to regulate our emotions if we are civilized. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with expressing your opinions or giving your opinion to your friends. Your friends will understand that maybe you don't feel or agree, and you will understand that your opinions are just that, opinions. You should never expect your opinions to change how your friends think or behave. You should respect each other's differing opinions, just like you should respect you should respect them all, whether they're similar or different. Civilized adults can have conversations and even disagreements without threatening violence or calling people nasty names. Right? I'll wait to see the stream, but I think it's a dick move. Yeah. I won't even call it a dick move. I just think that she is taking advantage of Baker's generosity. That's how I see it. I see someone who waited a very long time to supposedly have this epiphany and sees an opportunity to help herself. That's what I see. I could be wrong, but that's what my gut is telling me. My gut is telling me this has nothing to do with making peace or being apologetic or anything of the sort. My gut tells me this is just another person who is looking for a way to take advantage of a certain situation for themselves. That's how I see it. I want to call it blind loyalty with them, but how blind can you be when you've got people like Mary B., Will, etc., telling them what the hell is happening? Exactly, Chastity. And it's not them just telling him once either. It's over and over and over. And it's not just those two either. I know this for a fact. There are several people who have apparently been trying to get through to James for months. And what I see is a childlike mentality in a grown man's body because he can't make a decision. He can't hold a conviction. He literally changes his opinion by the hour. And two things can exist at the same time. Randall can be manipulating James, and James can also need to grow some balls. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Oh, Lily says, real quick before I jump in the shower, one, the time change here sucks because it's only 4:27. Oh yeah, 3-hour difference. 2, has anyone noticed that the only person that continues to bring up James's ex is Randall? Yes. I take that back. No, you're not the only one. Yes, people have noticed. Lisa, I have. Hi, Daniel. How are you? So good to see you. Yep. Yeah, but those clowns express it all over the internet every night. They look silly. Yep. I hate my BFF's new husband, but she loves him, so I will say nothing. Yeah. Now, it depends. Now, I will say there, Spire. It depends on why you dislike him. If there's something really bad, like, he's a bad person, abusive, etc., etc., I think that would be appropriate. But I get what you're saying. It was just a general dislike for their behaviors or personality, whatever. Yep. I mean, Shane, hi, how are you? Don't work too hard. I know you got a lot of work. You got to work, and you got to move work, which sucks. Moving sucks. Aw, I'm so behind in chat. I just saw it. Bingo, Scarlett. I'm not sure what I said, but thanks. I think so much stuff that by the time I get down to the chat and someone's like, I agree with you or something, I'm like, wait, what did I say? You gotta love the brain sometimes, especially my brain. Because the later it gets, the brain fog gets worse. And sometimes I just spout off shit and then I'm like, wait, what did I say? Although I back everything I say. And when I'm wrong, I'll admit it. And that's why I also admit that there are things I don't know, and I'm only evaluating what I have seen. There are things I don't know. I've never met these people in person. I only can view what I see online. But one of the biggest things about what I've said is the one thing that hasn't changed in 10 months of seeing and knowing who these people are is the flip-flopping. So. Yes, we love Spire. If there's anyone here that hasn't subscribed or on replay somewhere down the line, please go subscribe to Spire and the wonderful and beautiful Mary B. I have the links. I made myself a whole set of links so I can share. And Shane. Here we go. Links. Mary B's link. I have copy. Oh, it would help if I actually went to my video. That's the wonderful Mary B. Here's Spire. And Shane. Ugh, my stupid finger. I am going to be on Shane's show with Mary B. and Kookie on August 22nd. At what time is my time slot, Shane? 8:30? 7:30? 8:30? 8:30, I think. I will double check and I will post it. But I can't wait. I am so excited to talk about some paranormal fun stuff. Like, I don't know. I just find that stuff intriguing. The paranormal is intriguing to me. You're absolutely right that the two things can be true at once. Oh, yes. Thank you, Mary B. Yes, time zones are a pain at times, but once you get a handle on it, it is easy to navigate. I'm starting to finally remember, because Shane is 14 and then 15 and 16, depending on the stupid daylight savings time. Spire is 12 hours. I know Nicola is 6 hours. Nicola's 5 hours. Baker's 6 hours. So I'm getting there. I'm getting the hang of it now. Oh, this is his third marriage. He's very short-tempered. Oh, yeah. I like guys who have a sense of humor. I care more about a guy's sense of humor than what they look like, okay? Like, I'm not a... I mean, it's a lie to say that you're completely, like, blind to the visual aspects. However, once I get to know a guy, their sense of humor is way more important than what they look like. That's for sure. Oh, Nikki, he wants to go on too. Oh, Shane, yes, 8:30. 8:30. I know he had to give us time slots because he has so many wonderful people coming on. Nikki C, speaking of, you wanted to go on. I would love to have you on sometime. I want to have everyone on. Like Spire, I would love to just have everyone on. I'm so excited. Like I had a whole thing planned. I have a whole calendar marked out for August to like really get things to a schedule, hoping that I get monetized and come my surgery September 10th. It's just coming really fast. I'm getting really nervous now. Like, yeah. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. I'll get nervous and yeah. Anyways, but I have this whole schedule planned for August, and it's like every day that I had set already, like Sunday and today, and actually another day, but it was something I just took off the schedule altogether. It was like I was running to 12 other people all of a sudden going live at that time when I specifically carved out these kind of times because it was when rarely anyone went live. And then like today, which is a random thing that Will Viglera goes live with a petty in the middle of the day. Like, tell me, how often does that happen? And I know that everyone has told me you just gotta, do you. People will watch on replay, this and that. I get it. But as a channel that's still very small, it's very hard to push that go live button when not only are people streaming at that exact same time that you want to watch, but that most of the people that hang out with you are already watching them. And it's not because I'm worried about having a small chat. That's not the issue. It's that I don't want people to feel obligated or have to like feel bad about picking one over the other. You know what I mean? It's like I don't want to go live when, like, say, Will Viglera's live because, like I said, I don't want anybody to feel bad that they're either not there or not here. And I've met Will. I don't want to feel bad for streaming at the same time and taking some of his views. Like, that's just how I work, I'm one of those people that always worries about other people's feelings, even when it probably doesn't even matter. Ugh. Sometimes it's exhausting, I have to admit, but it is. That's just me. I am who I am, and I'm not going to apologize for it. But with that said, I'm still working it out. I'm kind of adjusting a few things, but I do have some other things planned for the rest of the month. Saturdays, I'm hoping will be consistently when they're available. Me, Mary B, and Kazi. Now, this Saturday, Mary B and I are going to the Woodward Dream Cruise. So I asked Mary B if Sunday would work. So I don't know. She hasn't. I haven't checked to see if she answered yet. So it might be me. But and then Zach, if you're listening, when Zach comes back from hiatus, I'm going to have my Mondays with Zach. And then I've been working on a lot of stuff for like my my psychology focused streams, the ones that I call Welcome to the DAU. The other night didn't work out so well. I had something planned and then things just went to shit. But you know, the first thing you got to learn with the tubes is to be flexible. So that's what I'm doing. But anyone who wants to come on and hang with me anytime is more than welcome. And one of the biggest things that I've been wanting to plan since I got my 500 subs was my party stream. The problem is I haven't been monetized yet because YouTube is playing around and denied me, and then now I'm waiting. And I have a feeling that my appeal isn't going so well, or else I would have heard something by now. But now it's already been 21 days, so I can technically just reapply. So I'm thinking I might just do that. But to do that, I got to go in through what I don't want to do, but probably need to do is go in and just cut out a bunch of shorts from all my previous streams and put them on my shorts so that their little AI can see what I do on my regular streams that it didn't even evaluate. I think that's my own opinion. I don't know if that's true, but it's the only way I can think of how they could deny my channel for being reused content. It's because their AI only scanned my shorts. And it sounds funny when you say that, because every time I say shorts, it sounds like I'm talking about an article of clothing when I'm talking about the stupid short videos. This is not TikTok. Why does YouTube all of a sudden want to be TikTok? It drives me fucking crazy. I never liked TikTok. I never even had a TikTok until like a month ago. And the only reason I got one was to look at makeup tutorials. It is good for that. Oh, it says send me an invite. I would actually send you one right now, but I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours. I need to eat some dinner and I have to work tonight. So, but Nikki, you can come hang with me whenever you want. Love is blind, okay? Just don't be smell blind or red flag blind. Exactly, Chastity. Not sure how I would go on the mic. Not sure everyone would get a loud mouth sounding foul. Sailor mouth Aussie. Fire. You have no idea. You probably love it. You probably love it. And I highly doubt it's as male sounding as you think. Oh, this is why we love you. Oh, I love you too. This is why I stream on a Saturday night, because not many people go live then, and I will try to work with others so we are not streaming against one another. Manners and respect for others. Exactly. Exactly. And Saturday night, I don't stream because Aiden streams. That's like, Aiden is kind of why I ended up in this whole community and streaming myself. And that's out of respect. 8 Tuesday nights and Saturday nights, I just won't do it. Same with Baker. I won't stream when Baker's streaming unless I end up somehow streaming when I didn't realize he was streaming, or I had something planned, like with Kazi. I think that happened like twice, where I started before he ended, which is how he got to redirect to me. So I had to be thankful for that. But I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to go live when I know that other people that I respect and like are live too. And a lot of people think it's because, and a lot of people themselves wouldn't go live because they know they wouldn't, they wouldn't have the audience themselves. And me, I don't care. I mean, I'm a small channel. I'm used to having a very small chat, and it's cool because I don't care. I like the small chat, and I have wonderful people in my chat. I just feel I don't want to disrespect the other people that are already live. So, I mean, even Kazi the other day, I had posted a live, and then I saw he was going to the beach. And I texted him and I said, "Hey, Kazi," I was like, "I see you're going live." And I said, I'm going to postpone mine. I said, "Do you think this time would work? Like just how long you'd be?" Because beach streams aren't normally long, that long anyway. And he's like, "No, don't worry about it." And I was like, no. I want to postpone mine. So not only I can enjoy his beach streams, because his beach streams are great. They put me to sleep half the time because listening to the waves and the wind is calming to me. So I truly enjoy those. But that's just me. Pissing myself laughing. Nothing wrong with that, Inspire. Oh yeah. I haven't seen Melissa Jean in a while. Is she doing okay? Oh, you saw her in Experts? Other than that, no. She was in here last week in my chat, but I haven't seen her since then. Yes, Inspire needs the watch hours, so please go watch some of her fun videos. Yay! You're here for it? Yes. Yep, you'll get there. We're gonna get you there, Inspire, I promise. I don't even check because I'm flaky enough with streaming as it is. I know. When I first started streaming, I actually tried to get because if you've never been in StreamYard before, it has this little icon in the top corner of your screen that you look at that shows you what everyone else sees. The only thing you don't see is the little eye icon that tells you how many live viewers you have. And I actually tried to turn it off, and I kept searching. I had to search Google. How do you shut this off? Well, you can't. I hate that. I don't want to see how many live viewers I have. And most of the time, now that I've gotten used to streaming and stuff, I don't even look at it. I don't even see it anymore. But when I first started streaming, and it was just, me streaming the trials, basically, when I was streaming Karen Reed Trial 1 and 2. It was hard. I didn't have my QR codes, and really anybody in my chat, the few wonderful people that, would keep me company and that would chat here and then. But even the few people I had watching weren't always chatting. They were giving me watch hours. And I hated staring at that number. Like, I don't care. I don't care if I only have one person. I don't care. I don't want to see it. But I have the same issue. When I have guests, I'm getting better at the chat with guests on. Because I kind of, not ignore, but I don't get so focused. Like I said, I hyper focus on things. I don't get so hyper focused on the chat. Because my guests are not say more important, but you know what I mean. I don't want to interrupt them. So, but I do get behind in the chat still when it's just me, because I try to chat with as many people as possible, and I end up having like 10 conversations at once. If I get 12 concurrent viewers during a stream, I think I've won the lotto. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When you're a small channel and then you start hitting double digits, like the minute you hit double digits, you're like, woohoo! Oh, you sent Melissa a message. Checking it. Good. Let us know she's okay. I've never seen how many live people are watching, and I wouldn't want to. Doesn't matter. Exactly. It doesn't matter. So I don't want to look at it. As long as I have Helen, I'm good, and I always do. Aww. I try to be there. Like when I first met you and everything, and you started, I met you in Tennessee too, but before I first started talking to you online, you knew I had a channel before I knew you had a channel, which was weird. I was like, how the fuck did I not know you had a channel? And now I try to catch you every time you go live. And even when I'm not chatting, I'm listening. Except for the one when I ended up getting a migraine and had to turn you off. I'm sorry, Mary B. I'm so sorry. I didn't know there's an icon that showed that. Yes, there is. It's the little thing that has an I in it with a number next to it. Now you won't miss it. Watch. You'll see it next time. I don't need to have my own channel. My mouth would likely get me in trouble. I have to be honest. And I hate saying that now, ever since I realized that a certain someone says that all the time. Because it's just a phrase, right? However, I'm always honest. I'm not a very good liar. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. You guys know this. I don't think I could get away with some lie. I feel even gross thinking about lying. So, I don't know. So when I say I've got to be honest, it's just a dumb phrase. And I've never even thought about when I say that kind of thing until I've heard someone say that over and over. Someone we know is a big time liar. So I got to stop saying that. But what I was going to say is that my mouth gets me in trouble sometimes. Sometimes I do say things before I think it over. But most of the time, I do what I do with everything else. I kind of analyze how I want to say things or what I want to say, or if I want to keep it quiet. But we all, you know, we're all human beings who make mistakes, are not perfect, and may say something, whether it's the heat of the moment or, excitement or just whatever. I've already said things that weren't taken so well, and I admit, and I apologize, and I mean it. That's the difference between a lot of people coming on and saying, oh, well, yeah, I didn't mean to say that, sorry, versus like a heartfelt apology. But you can also tell the difference between someone who truly means what they say or just says shit to say shit. Especially in a certain group. Just my opinion. I never, ever, ever have any expectations for anyone to be in my chat or plan around me. I hope no one else would feel that way. Except Helen. Oh, yeah. Like, that's how I am, Mary. But see, that's the thing. And that's exactly why someone like me would plan around you. Just like, I don't know if you know this, Mary B, but I did. I had a live scheduled the other night when you were, and I didn't see it. So I canceled my live. I didn't tell you because it's not a big deal. And it's me doing that out of my respect for you. I would never expect anyone to do that for me. I would never expect anyone to be here in my chat. I never have any expectations. Just like the amazing people who have been in my chat since the beginning, who come and see me every time I stream, even if it's just to stop in and say hi. I am beyond grateful for every single person that feels like they want to listen to me talk and share my opinions. When I started this channel, you never know how it's going to work out. You never know if someone's going to be interested in what you have to say. And it's funny because I made this joke a few times. But in high school, speaking of high school, I was not popular, but a lot of people knew me, and I had friends in all different groups. Like, we're talking about groups and cliques in school. I was on POM, but I was not popular. I was in AP classes, but I was not technically in the SMART club, if you know what I mean. I just meshed with anyone else, with anyone. Didn't matter. It's how I've always been. However, so when our mock elections, if you guys know what mock elections are, in our high school, we had mock elections. You know, it's like the prettiest girl, the most likely to succeed, blah, 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 right? I'll never forget. I never, ever thought for 1 second that I would be voted for something, right? Even like the bad, like ones that were considered bad, like there's a class clown, or like you know, most likely to be in prison in 10 years, that kind of stuff. Although I don't think that one was on our mock elections. I think it was something else that wasn't so blunt. But I'll never forget being in class, and I was doing homework or doing work, whatever, and they were reading them on the loudspeaker from the office or whatever. And it was the very last category. And they read the male names first. So for each category, they read the category, the male's name, the female's name. So they're all the way done. And here's the very last category, is most opinionated. And they read the male name, and I'll still remember this day. His name was Tom. I'm not going to say his last name. And then they said my name. And I was so like taken aback by hearing my name that it didn't even register at first what the category even was, because I had kind of zoned out a little bit. But I look up from doing my work, and the entire fucking class is just staring at me. It's probably like, it's like one of those feelings, like if you were to fart in class, or the entire class is looking at you, and you're like, holy shit, stop fucking looking at me. It's like, it's the weirdest feeling in the world. But I was like, and then I realized it, like, after it started to register what the category was, I was like, wow, that's what people think of me. That's what my friends think of me. Like that many people voted for me for that. Like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. If you guys were voted most opinionated, would you take it as a good thing or a bad thing? Sorry, you guys in the chat are cracking me up. That's why Zach's channel is Schnork. Aw, hi, Grammy Kisses. Thank you. I don't know why everyone likes my laugh. I appreciate all of you that give me compliments on my laugh. I hate my laugh, but thank you. Aw, I can see you being friends with everyone. You make everyone feel special. Oh, you guys make me feel special. Aw. You guys are so cool. Do not behave, Zach. If Zach was always on his best behavior, I would be concerned. That's for sure. I would take it as most American. I don't know, like, I don't know how to take that. Even then, like when I was in high school, and I back then, I took it as an insult. Like, to be voted by enough people that and not being technically popular and all that stuff, to being voted by enough people that you win the category of being most opinionated, it feels like a diss in high school. I don't know now. Now I look back at it and I can't truly say how I feel about it. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. But see, Nikki C says a good thing. You think outside the box. Oh, what Mary B said. Most American. Yeah, Zach has to go on hiatus to be on his best behavior. That's for sure. He went into experts chat one night and just incessantly complimented everyone. They got genuinely concerned. This is what I'm saying, Zach. Like, if I saw you saying only nice things and like literal nice things, not like jokes meant to be taken the other way, and that's all you did, you didn't even make a single joke or a single insult joke, like, I would ask you if you were sick. Do you have a fever? Are you delusional? Are you medicated? Did you do drugs? Those would be my questions. Oh, who's the Truth Crew? I'm inspired. Just listen to the Truth Crew and sub. Nice to meet you. Oh. Is that another channel I need to subscribe to? Because I will go subscribe. And before, oops, shit. My mouse is fucked. Now I'm going to have to buy batteries. Damn it. I think my mouse just died. I think it needs batteries. Damn it. I was just talking about how I haven't bought batteries and I've needed them for months and months and months. Now I got to go to a dollar store. Before I sign off for the evening, because I do have to eat some dinner, I'm going to share some links one more time. Please do me a favor and our wonderful friend Spire a favor. And if you haven't subscribed, please go subscribe to Spire. Give her some watch hours. And then we have our wonderfully beautiful Mary B. And then one more. Oh, shit. I swear I had that link. Hold on, I got to get this one. Okay. Go sub up to Schnork, a.k.a. Zach's furry little buddy. Cutie patootie that Schnork is. Damn it. I hate my stupid laptop mouse. The little touchpad mouse thing sucks. I gotta find some batteries. Zach is where it's at. Aw. Thank you for the link, Scarlett. It's his AI song. Ah. Let's see. I gotta find it. What is it called? Truth Crew. I just was. Oh. That's her song. Okay, I was thinking that was a channel. That's M Spire's song called Truth Crew. Yes, M Spire needs some watch hours, and she has some wonderful, wonderful, fun music. And I mean, I just can't get over her photos. Like, I absolutely love her photos. Yes, I'm sorry. I missed that. Oh shit. What the fuck did I just do? Oops. Okay. Yeah. StreamYard has a new scenes thing. I just clicked on it by accident. Oh, yes. And Chastity, you guys. Thank you, Zach. Chastity has the most beautiful, beautiful voice. I gotta there's so many links that I need to put in my little notepad. I gotta put Chastity's in there. But Chastity, she writes and sings her own songs on her channel. And her voice literally gave me the chills, the goosebumps. Like when you listen, when you listen to a song and their voice just resonates with you, like that's how I felt listening to Chastity's music. I already subbed to Marion Schnork. Yay! Hippity hop. Yes, hippity hop Schnork. I can't get over though. Every time it's funny you said that. I don't know if you'll get this Inspire, but any of those that know Cry Fart and seen the part in one of his lives that Will went over where he's like hip hop. And now when people make fun because he's like, I got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. It's like, that's the best thing ever. All that goes through my head is if you've ever seen the movie Big Daddy, where he's teaching the kid how to read, and then he has cue cards that he's showing to Rob Schneider's character, and he has the word hippopotamus, and he's like, hip hop anonymous? You gave him all the easy ones! Like, that's what I think of. Because Crycart's such a dork. Oh, you've gone through your hard drive, so stay tuned for photos. That's okay. Take your time. I mean, true art and amazing photos don't just happen overnight. I can truly enjoy all the ones you posted so far over and over and over again. Don't worry. A lot of people don't sub to us Aussies as they think that Australia isn't real. Bloody idiots they are. Yes. Yay! You're going to upload an... Yay! Okay. We're going to end on Schnork. Tell me when it's uploaded, Zach. Yes. Oh, Shane has a channel. I forgot. Didn't I share that one? Hold on. Let me share Shane's channel real quick. He is Southern Paranormal. I'm going to be on Shane's channel on August 22nd at 8:30. Can't wait. Yes, let me got that one too. Copy link. Please go sub up to Shane at Paranormal Adventures. She does have a great voice, doesn't she? Just beautiful voice. He was hippity hopping so much this weekend, thought I had a great clip, then realized I took a pic, not a video. Oh, well, shame on you. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll just click one. Let's see what we got. Schnork versus squirrel.
Where's the squirrel? Where'd he go? Where'd the squirrel go? Where'd it go, puppy? You're just a rat. It's slightly cuter with a cuter tail, bushier tail. That's all you are, is a tree rat.
A tree rat?
Yeah, take it back. Snort. Hey, tell him he's a tree rat.
Snork's so cute. Aw, I love Snork. He's my other virtual support animal, like Brando. Scarlett, have you seen the new Snork versus Squirrel? I did now. This is what happens. I'm always behind in the chat. I know, he is so cute. I know, right? I just want to grab him and snuggle up with Snork. Seriously. Like Snork and Brando and Clubber and Drago need a play date. Or they need a stream of their own. Like all four of them. You just need to get all four of them on screen together. Tell me that that wouldn't be awesome. Seeing Snork and Brando and Drago and Clubber all in one video. So cool. Oh, you have 2 channels. The train channel. That's right. I did sub to that one, but I forgot. Topics channel for my music under the name Saintly Sinner on YouTube. Oh, I didn't know the Saintly Sinner was on YouTube, Shane. Let me share that one real quick. Let me find it. I need to get the copy because Shane makes some great music too, you guys. We played some of it. I'll have to play some again next time. I think I found it. Yep. If you guys want to hear some wonderful AI music by Shane, that's his other channel with his music. Squirrels are rats with bushy tails and better marketing. You must put Shane's link up earlier because I'm already subbed. Thanks, love. You're welcome. I did. But I was trying to put it up again, especially when I mention it, because I don't always remember appropriately or very well because of my brain fog. So I like to do it every time I bring it up just in case I didn't do it the time before or the time after. Okay, so there should be a link on the paranormal channel with your train channel. Okay, let me grab that one too real quick. So Shane has his Paranormal Adventures channel, Southern Paranormal. He's got his music, which is Saintly Sinners, and then a train channel. See, I love trains. I totally forgot about this channel, and I know I'm subbed to it. I gotta find it. Because you guys hear me talk about, like, my dream vacation would be to literally go on a train trip to every continental United States. I just love it. I would love it, love it, love it. Got it. Yep. Share. So I need to check that out. All right, so go check that other channel by Shane's, all about trains. If you like trains as much as me. All right. Aww. I will be on August 22nd. So not this coming Saturday, but next Saturday. So a week from this coming Saturday at 8:30. I will be, my time slot is with Mary B and Kooky. Pretty kooky Jamie James. You too, Shane. Thanks for stopping in and hanging with me and all of us. I am going to go get some dinner and get ready for work tonight. Ugh, work sucks. But at least my job isn't hard. And I get to work from home, so I shouldn't complain. So, yeah. Anyways, you wonderful people, I love you all. Thanks for hanging with me today, and I'll see you guys all very, very soon. Bye, guys.